Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that. Your style, your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that.
Welcome everyone back to the coach's desk. I am your host, Coach Minzy, and of course, we are here this evening again to have a jolly good time. Yes, on the show. So, much respect to all the persons who continue to show the coach's desk a support. Yeah, man, I really appreciate it. Much respect to the subscribers, the new subscribers, and of course, we big up the erudite squad. They are the ones who have just move a little bit away from just being a subscriber, but they are actually members, paid members of the coaches desk. And we appreciate every single one of our members from the coaches desk. All right. So big up to you all. Welcome one and all. Welcome to all the persons who are on, those who are joining late, those who watch on the watch back. Big up yourself. Everybody cannot watch it at this particular juncture when we're alive, you know what I mean? But they are actually able to watch it on the watch back. So pick up yourself, people. And of course, we know that the big news is Shamar Nicholson. Yeah, man, on the move. You know what I mean? And then you have Kemar Roof back from injury, and he scored on his return. Then you have Leon Bailey, who is quote unquote in a spot of bother right now. Yes, Leon Bailey is in a spot of bother right now. Um, did a video on it today, people, and there you have it. There, he has injured his quad muscle, one of his quad muscle again. You know what I mean? He has injured one of his quad muscle again. That's the front of the leg there. Um, there are a lot of debates that are going around now asking if it was a case where he was actually rushed back into game time when that area was not healed. But I mean, and then somebody is saying that the reggae boy Leon Bailey, he plays very hard. He gives his all on the field. Hence the reason that could be another issue. Overcompensate, extending too much, pulling a muscle. The quad area is one of the strongest muscle groups in the body, but trust me, when one gets damaged, it can pose problem. But with medical technology now that can be sorted out, we understand that it's a grade 2 strain, which is close to a tear. Probably they need to use some technology of a laser treatment for the repair to be um, quickly, or the possible some inflammation medication and all these things. Yeah, so depending on if he's feeling pain or that. But yeah, persons are also saying, no wonder if Leon Bailey is injury prone. When he was at Germany, you didn't get anything like this. No, he's over in England and then these things are happening. Is he trying too hard to please the fans because he know that he's loved? Is he trying too hard even to please the Jamaican fans? There are many things, a myriad of things that could have caused these things to happen. But we want to wish Leon Bailey a speedy recovery. We want to wish him all the best in his recovery mode. I hope that he'll do all the necessary exercise, the necessary treatment, so that this can be sorted out ASAP. Because if he's not gonna be back, then it's probably he's probably gonna miss the whole thing of the rounds in the fixtures in January. Yeah. So that might be the case. Another thing is that with these sort of injuries, it can take up to 6 to 8 weeks, depending on the treatment. If it's a grade 2 strain, and it's also depending on the treatment. So let's see how quickly he'll recover from this one. And it's not only how quickly he'll recover, but I mean, if the powers that be at Aston Villa are patient enough to take their time with Bala, then by all means he should be up and running. And injury is actually one of those things in sports that you can't get rid of. No doubt. There's Neymar, ankle problem. Somebody hit him on the ankle again. Another ankle issue. Ankle. You know what I mean? But I don't know if Bailey will be one of those players that will constantly have that quad quad injury. Yeah? But let's see. We don't want anything like that to happen to the ball, you know what I mean? And people, next week, I'm not sure how many of you people, if you are not following our social medias, on Twitter, Coach's Desk, on Instagram, Coach's Desk, on Facebook, Coach's Desk, you might be out of the loop, because we have a big, massive interview coming up, people. It's not gonna be on the Triple Treat weekend any other nights, but it's gonna be a day in the week. Yes, so Triple Treat weekend will not get that interview, but trust me, you'll get this one in the week. And we're looking forward to this one. This one is massive, people. Yeah? So we just want to try as best as possible to tie up all the ends to ensure that this one is possible. Yeah. So look out for that one. Look out, look out, look out, look out, look out. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Look out. For Mikel Antonio, he was a bit unlucky. His team was a bit unlucky as well in that midweek game. Mikel, they had to share the spoils. But I mean, as a striker, dust that off and forward back. He spoke about him getting that first goal for Jamaica, and this on the second one a stunner. He spoke about that. Yeah. It's routine for him. The man just saw him just score the goal, see the opening, take a shot. Didn't know that he was that far out. But also, once the ball hit the back of the net, the excitement would have just went away. So it's not like he's gonna be he's gonna be, um all hyped up about it, because he has been scoring a lot of goals in the Premier League. So it's not new to Mikel Antonio, you know? So he's not too overly excited about that one. And also, people, we have some exciting things coming up for the end of the year. Yeah, man, we have some plans coming for the end of the year for the show. We want to close it off big for this year. Massive thanks to all the persons who, came out and ensure that Coach's Desk Weekends TripleTreat continue to move. Yeah. And we expect to go into 2022 bigger and better. You know what I mean? But you'll be hearing more about that as we go closer to the date. Yeah, man. Give me a drum roll for that. And some clap. Yeah, man. Big up on yourself. This is for you people. Yeah, man. We are cheer. Me are cheer on, man. Big up on yourself, man. Yeah. So, yeah, man. We are also expecting to improve on the production. Yeah, because we should be getting other equipment in so that we can, better the production that we give here. And it's all because of you. So big up on yourself. And as I said before, may I celebrate. Oh no, big up on yourself. All right, so let me check out some of the comments in the comment section. I've been talking for like 17 minutes now. So let me hear see what you are saying, people. All right. So David Nicholson, big up yourself, David. Yeah, man. Good youth. He has been around since, the channel was small, And now we are quote unquote over 10,000 subscribers. So, Leighton Steele, big up yourself and welcome. CD, you were mentioned in a Colombian online publication. You're getting big now. Really? So, Leighton, if you send that to me, man, let me see what go on, man. Come on, Leighton Steele. You can't have that bit of information. And you're just keeping it to yourself just to come over here and mention. We need the article, so you can send it to my Twitter, or, well, a matter of fact, there's the number on screen. You can just hit up the number, WhatsApp it, so that we can share it with the people. Yeah, man. These things happening, we have to know, so we can share it. You know what I mean? But that's a good thing. And big up yourself, Leighton. CFabs Beetle. Check. Bless up. All right. Welcome, Beetle. Kieran, big up yourself, man. Big up yourself, Erudite. Yeah, been a while, but me there see me. Of course, man. We know the thing going, especially this time of the year is gonna be a very busy one. You know what I mean? So we know the thing, man. El Padrino. I try regalo. I try to do that, with the Spanish words. Big up yourself, Padrino. Welcome. Fresh in the building. Fresh God. Comment moderator. Yeah. Capo. Yeah. And manager the comment section. Big up yourself, Fresh. You don't know it going on. Ratings large. Sword Cry. Big up yourself. I say it's an interesting topic. Hey, Sword Cry. Anything you say good, or interesting, But big up yourself, South Cry. You know many times South Cry we not agree on everything still, But we like the vibes, and just to know that we can discuss it in a amicable way, even though we have disagreement. But big up yourself. That's so you think figure. We might not share the same views and opinion, yeah, because we are different individuals and we are unique. So once it is done amicable, then yeah, man, it good, man, all good, all good. All right, Wayne Evans in the building as well. Big up yourself, Wayne. Yeah, man, big up yourself, Wayne. Respect and manners. Flex Supreme. Basically, him just need to learn how to pace himself. All right, yes, Flex Supreme. Sword Christ, Bailey is keen to make a good impression and is overextended, I think. Yeah, that's exactly what I believe as well. South Cry, that's what is happening. He wants to make an impression. I think he's impatient in that situation. But with time, if he just be calm, humble, um, not get too overly anxious, and just do the basics, then definitely we know that he's a big baller, so he can make waves. Yeah, man. Fresh, big up yourself again. Fresh. All right, people. See fresher. Drop them thing there. Fresher send everybody big up. Also welcome to the folks over there on Facebook. Big up yourself, Facebook massive. You don't know anything go. Big up yourself. All the persons on Facebook. All right. All right. So yeah, man. Fresh again with the Claudine H. Big up yourself. Welcome. Me almost call it erudite, Claudine, but you don't reach that. You don't reach that, son. You should have did it. Lyndon Ellis. Bailey just needs to exercise a bit more patience. Think he's trying too hard. We all already know what he's capable of. Exactly, Lyndon. Exactly. Yeah, man. I think that's one of his shortcomings. He's trying to overextend so that he can please his fans. But I mean, he has to be patient. Patient. Phil Jones in the building. Big up yourself. Hey, Mannings, man. May I call out Mannings, man. May I call out Talawa. May I call out Cranky. From the match play, me to hear from them. Hey, people, you see, me never win no other match. I couldn't afford Arsenal for beat me. Nah. Mm-mm. I'm glad say no happen. Me see one of my brethren and the man I say, yo, if it is even an own goal was scored against Arsenal, it would be good to, silent them. All right. All right. So I fear the worst for Bailey. I hope this does not become sort of a long-term feature in Bailey's career. I hope not to South Cry. Rajan Williams, big up yourself. Coach, I heard that Lewis Baker at Chelsea gonna be in the team for January. Hmm. Dre, anyway, that talk to about that one, cause we don't know. Flex Supreme. Who coach I got interview Ronaldinho or Christie? Hey, we put up the shadow of the person on Facebook, and let me see if I can find it. And me I tell you, the people they must say if it is Messi. The folks are saying, wonder if it is Messi. But let us see. Let us see. Jano, say man win the Ballon d'Or. Let me see if I can find. All right, see it here. All right, let me see if I can put up the picture. Everybody else are Messi. All right. Stop share. Share. Listen, that face the favor Messi. There it is, people. Man, they say Messi a good thing. We use it soon and black out this up. Ah. Claudine, I'm not a social media person. I make a few exceptions when I come to CD, Mannings, and IMAX. All right, big up yourself, Claudine. I know who coach will interview, but I won't say. All right, so cry. Tell him when you write when the person forward. Big deal, then. Big up yourself. Welcome. Flex, I say I'm fat Ronaldo. Although I realize that CD treats Track as his red-headed stepchild. No, man. You don't see me drop Track video, man. You don't see me drop Track video, Claudine. You know, me probably have got to make a different channel for that, you know. And just move over all contents over to that channel. What you say, Claudine? Talk to me. So we don't intertwine. Big up yourself, Ricky Chupa, and welcome. Coach, I keep customer appreciation there. Soup and food on the house. Yeah. Daniel, big up yourself and welcome. Rob Smith, Star is also rumored for the LAFC job in the MLS. Yeah, man. And please remember, yeah, the lines are open, or the line is open. Why I always say the lines and I one line. Lolo, big up yourself. Yeah, man, big up yourself, Lolo. So the thing set, you know. J. Ross, big up. King Jav in the building. Balakar. Hey, you saw Balakar come in early because of Boza. Hey, Balakar, you know, so enough respect for you, though, you. No matter what nobody wants to say, you know. A straight Boza for you, you know. That's why I say you should have put in you change your name to Bala Bozakar. Yeah, man. Please, people, I almost forgot. Please remember to sanitize. Before you come in the arena, sanitize, people. You don't know things that in the man. You have to sanitize before you come in the arena, man. Shavan Peart, big up yourself, man. Big up. Fabian Full. What you say? Agree? All right. Arsenal are the one fan base I wanted to shut up. Yeah, man. Exactly, Fabian Full. Them say, man. Lloyd O'Connor, big up. 800 goals for club and country. CR7. Yeah, man. Brain draining at the building. Style and flavor at coaches desk. Big up yourself, brain drain. Big up yourself. 801 to be exact. CR7. Goat and King. All right, big deal. A big coach interview. People, Formula Sports in the building. Big up yourself, Formula. You know the thing set. And people, on the need to support Formula's channel here. And if you have not subscribed to it, just jump over there. Real quick, hit the subscribe button now. Forward back. All right, Richard. Tiddlywinks. Oh, God. Oh, God. Big up yourself, Richard. In the building. CD, don't over egg that United win. You too? I'm not over egging it, sir. I'm just saying the Arsenal folks deserve to be shut up. Because if that didn't happen, then you'd not hear the other side of it. And I'm glad I don't have to hear the other side. That's all I'm saying, Richard. No tiddlywinks. Arsenal are clearly a work in progress. So does Manchester United this season. Well done, Carrick, Ronaldo and Co. Though the Prem is a three-way battle plus all others. Yeah, that's true. All right, we'll get a call. No, oh, me never set up the. Yeah, caller, that's. Device paired. Caller, good evening, you're live. Caller?
Good night.
Hold on.
Good night, sir. My question is.
Hold on, caller.
My question is, how ready do you think these boys really are for the serious part of the season? Because second round is where football really starts.
People, are you hearing him?
Well,
Go ahead, caller.
The thing about it is, we have boys on the team, or mostly everyone on the team is a champion in his own right.
Mm-hmm.
In that they have either, I'm trying to think about it, all of them have won the Honor 14 champion.
By the way, which
all
team?
All of them have won the All Island
Hold
Honor
on.
14 champion.
Hold on. A different something that come through this, Oh my word. Caller, hold on the caller. Device disconnected. Oh no, see what go on, people. Nobody couldn't tell me. How me get disconnect now? A good thing, something that a military show not come over upon it. Big up the military good. People, hold on there. Caller, don't hang up. May I try to sort out this? Okay. Device paired. All right, caller, go ahead. Hold on, connect yet, All right, go on.
Hello?
Yeah, man, we're hearing you now. Sorry about that.
How you doing?
We're good, Giving thanks. How are you?
Yeah, man, we're good, man. Love your show, man. Love it.
Yeah, man, respect, man. Where you calling from?
I call out Atlanta.
Atlanta. Okay. Big up yourself, man, and thanks for calling. What say you?
Yeah, man. I want to touch a little upon the national team.
Mm-hmm.
Is that possible?
Go ahead now.
Yeah, man. I just want to let you guys know that it's not lost.
Mm-hmm.
There's a little light at the end of the tunnel. You understand what I'm saying? Because you're on, the next match we have to play is Mexico, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Mexico is kind of trending southward. Mexico kind of goes south right now. And we're playing Mexico at home, And I don't know if you guys are faith in their side, but we should be able to win that match. Based on our trend, we have something going for us. Look a bit now. We have something going for it. So all we have to do is just be focused and penetrate this Mexico game coming up. Because we can beat them.
Yeah.
Canada beat Mexico. US beat them. They're kind of trending. They're kind of trending. So So we just need to just use the opportunity and own opportunity and deal with them. Deal with the matter.
Mm-hmm.
And then after we deal with that now, we can figure out the rest of things. The coaching thing now. Boy, coach, I'm a baller, but I'm not really a coach, but I'm a baller. in position, kind of unique and special. You know, we can't figure him out right now. I can't figure him out.
Oh.
I want him to can say. You know, any other man get this style. I don't think we should worry about changing coach at this moment. I don't think it's going to be a problem. Any person get this side right now, as long as they're tactically aware, can change around this side. All the side needs is just a tactical person. That's all. Just a tactical person, trust me. And if you get a tactical person, this side will change around easily. I'm not surprised to see the transformation. And you just get somebody who's tactically aware. You know what I mean? So I don't think we should worry about that, about changing coach at this time or whatsoever. We just need to just get somebody tactically aware. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah, that.
All right.
What say you?
That say you?
Yes.
That's it for you, right?
Yeah, man, that's my two little bit.
All right, big up yourself, man. And thanks for calling. Big up the whole Atlanta and the building, checking in on coach's desk.
Yeah, man, respect, man.
All right, cool. Stay tuned. All right, so Richard is saying that Richard had talk about some clickbait thing. I don't know where Richard had talk about. You see one faded shadow and you see one bright shadow. We call it silhouette. You know, people are saying look at Messi, but as some you know, Shatter is very not Shatter. As some you know, Brain Drain is very observant, you know. So Brain Drain says Messi doesn't have a double chin. That's a good observation, boss. Good observation. Yeah, man. Dexter's Lab, big up yourself, man. Yeah, man. Big up Dexter's Lab, people. Dexter's Lab in the building, the boss. I pass through. And we know we all get some more hot videos from Dexter's Lab. You know. Big up yourself. Let's go on to the work. End of year I come. New year, looking towards getting some more hot content from Dexter's Lab. Yeah, man. The channel that makes you laugh. Now, once him carrying at the lab, you know, man. Yeah, I don't know. Bus burner thing and them thing that I use and mixing and solutions. It's just jokes, fun and laughter. Yeah, man, big up. Oh, that him say apple cider. But truly, you know, I see some person say they're having a hard time hearing the caller. I was having a hard time hearing him as well. So I never hear say that him say. Richard Stevens, reality check. 1 2 1 2. Campaign check. Check 1 2. Come in reality. CD, are you receiving caller? Oh God. Yeah, man, callers coming in, man. You can call in people. Numbers, the numbers at the base of the screen there running across. Brain Drain is wondering if Claudine lives in Florida. Who is Brain Drain? Shutter, aka Shutter. Jairus, I prefer him in the cave when he's hibernating. What, Mr. Ellis, do you? All right, big up yourself, DS Electronics, Delta Championship. Big up yourself. Welcome, Pricey Arrow. Big up yourself, Natty Congo. Big up yourself, Natty Combo. The greatest. That's his beard and not a double chin. I think the clickbait thing is because of the Boza headline as a picture of the life. Clickbait. No, the Boza, don't the Boza we are talking about. But I brought this picture up, Al J. Oh, Boza for be clickbait, and the title of the stream is about Shamar Nicholson. We have not started to discuss it as yet, but the people tell them about the interview, and I get some message on it. So that's why I bring it up on the screen now. I don't know what clickbait you're talking about. Explain clickbait to me in this scenario. Price or a shadow there. Think they come from the GOAT documentary where him do about him. What am I talk about? Where say, Chevron, yeah, formula against the Manning Cup. You think the Manning Cup are foolishness? Talk me here or not, sir. That image look like the coach one that you spoke about that wants to qualify the Reggae Boyz. Coach, me know who your interview. Hey, you've been saying that in a Flex Supreme. Brain Jane, who is that? Flex Supreme. Big up yourself, Warren Webster. DJ Kurt Breezy, big up yourself. Toki in the building, big up Toki. You timed out poor Mr. Ellis Claudine. Oh, time out go on. Coach, do you think that Arsenal first goal should stand? You know, so me never see it though, so I can't comment on it. But one thing I know, South Cry, me glad me silent Arsenal fans. Yeah, man. All right, the Shamar to Arsenal thing. I think he did an interview with his club. You know, oftentimes people come in at the club and do interviews with the ballers them. And him said one of his dreams is to play for Arsenal. I think it is his favorite club. So comes the argument come up about Shamar to Arsenal. I'm not sure if it is on or if it is a fact, but yeah, man, that's how I know it come about. And I tweeted on it. That's why people, you need to follow my social media handles. If you have not, run on over and follow. Yeah. Tiddlywinks. Man calling from London.
Speaking.
How is it over there in the weather for London?
Very cold. But we're giving thanks in all things.
Of course. You have to. What say you?
Go ahead.
No, I'm saying what say you? You go ahead.
All right. Well, you're calling out Arsenal fans. You're calling out the shots. You're engaging in clickbait activity that you claim to know nothing about. I'm calling you out on the show tonight, CD.
No, you're calling me out about what now, Richard? Let me remove these things.
Look here.
From over my ears. Say what you say again.
I am calling you out on a number of issues.
Go ahead.
You are claiming Arsenal, the Gunners are running scared. You're claiming to know nothing about what clickbait means with regards to the show tonight. You're calling out the shots, and I'm calling you out tonight.
Okay. Take them on one by one. Go. Which one are you starting with first? Yes.
All right, let's begin with your first love, Manchester United. Congratulations to Ronaldo, Carrick and company. A good win at home against an Arsenal team that was happy to avoid relegation last season. This season they started off with a 2-0 or so defeat against Brentford, a newly promoted team. They were struggling. The brickbats were out, and Arsenal have slowly, quietly, but surely risen up the table against the odds and find themselves currently above Manchester United. It's early doors yet, but you seem to be waxing lyrical and claiming that you'd claim an own goal if necessary just to claim 3 points against Arsenal. What gives?
Because you Arsenal fans like to, you Arsenal fans are so loquacious, right? And I have to ensure that I put, yes, the Arsenal fans. So I'm so happy that I put a knob or a pin on the verbal diarrhea that would have been happening if we would have lost that game. Next.
Those are your words. You're not going to put words into my mouth, nor Stan Kroenke's, nor any other Arsenal fan. Arsenal came, we saw, we tried to conquer, we were close. Mr. Odegaard slipped up, amateur-like defending. It did. Herbal diarrhea. It looks like you're looking for trouble.
I am a very strong individual, Richard. I back down from nothing. So if you're talking about trouble, I'm ready for the Arsenal fans.
You're ready. You're ready like Freddie.
No,
you're ready like Freddie.
No,
right.
no, not like
Whatever
Freddie.
Say,
not like Freddie. Not like Freddie. I'm not ready like I'm ready like myself, not Freddie.
Look here. You do know Manchester United's war chest is arguably the biggest in the Premier League, certainly this season, or right up there. You should be, as a club, right up there. Arsenal are trying their best to do a thing, and you should be expected to be in the running. Now, you glibly, I say glibly, suggested that it is this season a three-way tussle for the Premier League title. I'm going to name names: Chelsea, Manchester City, and Liverpool. Are you comfortable as a Manchester United fan?
If I'm comfortable, no, I'm not comfortable, but I'm happy that the Arsenal people like yourself did not get to, what you call it now, push us further down the ladder. And with that happening, they would have been all talks. So I'm happy for the 3 points. It's not like we have won anything. It's not like we have leaped frog Arsenal and into the top 4. But for me, that was a silence victory. Can we move on to point number 2 that you wanted call me out? Because we can spend a lot of time on this point.
No problem as far as I'm concerned, CD. No problem at all. I would like to leave that last point, though, regarding Arsenal and Manchester United, with this. Arsenal, get this, Arsenal could afford a loss and still maintain their position currently ahead of the Manchester United mob. Okay, let's move on.
And that's why my victory is victory. Go ahead with your clickbait argument now.
I'm going to move right on along to the clickbait. Do you know what clickbait is? And if you do, I've looked on the heading of Coach's Desk tonight. Shamar Nicholson, England move possibly from Belgium to England, possibly or possibility. I don't know which one you want to use, possibly or possibility. I put it to you, that is clickbait, and that is maybe, how should we say, an unwise headline to pin tonight's session on. Speak.
Why? To talk about Shamar, we heard that he should be on his way from Belgium to possible England. How is that a clickbait? Isn't clickbait telling the hold on, let me answer. Isn't clickbait telling the audience that Shamar has moved to England, and then that is not so? Hello? Not hearing you.
You're in danger of shooting yourself in the foot, or you are in danger of digging yourself into a deeper hole here, CD. So I'd be very careful with what you say next. Now, let me just give you some enlightenment here, sir.
Before you do so,
Nicholson
hold on.
Moved to England. That would have been a downright untruth.
Exactly.
with no foundation whatsoever,
Right.
left, right, or center. Clickbait here is the possibility. We need to look at what possibility actually means. It's a possibility that Ashraf Powell could win the World Championships in Eugene. It's possible Ashraf Powell could win the Jamaican 100 meters trial come the World Championships in Eugene. But what is the definition of possibility, sir? I put it to you now that Shamar Nicholson has no or little to no chance of a move anytime soon to the Premier League at all.
Okay, and that is your truth, right?
Are you going to go there? Are you going to? I'm speaking.
No,
I'm speaking as I see it.
So,
and I'll put it to you that I'm speaking as many others.
But Richard, isn't that what that statement that you just mentioned is a possibility as well? Hello,
Ashraf Powell could.
No.
100 meters represent.
No, not Ashraf Powell. That statement that you made a while ago about Shamar Nicholson, isn't that a possibility you're latching on to as well? That he will not go into the English Premier League? Come on, Richard. Come on. You're a very smart and intelligent fellow. You don't want to take me on that. What? Cat got it? The cat got your tongue?
I beg your pardon?
Go ahead.
I want you to name names. I want you to name names of Premier League. Get me now? Premier League teams.
Southampton won.
2021-2022.
Southampton.
Entertain Boza going into their club. Go ahead.
Southampton, we heard that they're interested in him. And we are also hearing of a club in Scotland, and that's the club that Kemar Roof plays for, Rangers. You want me to go a little further?
Keep digging.
It's not digging, Richard. It's out there.
The question is, where is it? Where is it out there? I want to know, where is it out there? Why don't you mention Arsenal while you're at it? You might as well mention Arsenal while you're at it. Apparently,
no,
it's a dream and lifelong ambition of his to play for his favorite team, Arsenal.
Yes, that was an interview that he did. But persons saw that one and said that it was he's gonna be moving to Arsenal, but that's not the case for that one.
Can you see him moving to Southampton or Everton or Rangers?
Why not?
Yes or no will suffice.
Why not? Why not?
A yes or no will suffice.
Of course, I believe.
A yes or no will suffice.
Of course, I believe he could. But why not? Why not you?
Oh, no.
Why not for you?
You're prevaricating now, CD.
Huh?
I can tell you why for me, and I'm sure I'm surprised. I'm pleasantly surprised, because I'm a peaceful brother, that you do not see what I am seeing. Hello?
I missed you there.
Oh, you're still there? Are you there?
Yes, I'm there, but I missed you. What did you say just now?
I said, look, I can see why the chances and prospects of Boza going to a Southampton, a Everton, or a Rangers is as close to pie in the sky to this season, right about now, as anything else could be. I want to know why you can't see that.
Oh, so you don't think he's ready for anything like that this season?
Correct. Yes.
Oh.
I don't know why you couldn't come out with yes. You seem to be prevaricating, which is quite, well, I was going to say unusual, but you are the owner, the recipient of the 2020 and 2021 Diplomat of the Year award. So I should not be surprised. I say Shamar is not ready right about now to represent any of those clubs in any way, shape, or form.
Okay.
And I make no bones about it.
Okay. And that's your opinion, though, Richard. I can't say anything about your opinion.
Absolutely.
Right. But I believe that at Southampton, of course, why not? Everton needs a striker. Southampton needs a striker. Why not? Why not?
I'm looking in the mirror. I'm looking in the mirror, CD, and you've made me smile. You've made me smile, and I'll be laughing out loud. But I need to have a drink of water and watch the remainder of the show.
But Richard, hold on.
And Rangers need a striker. Need a striker is one thing.
Hold on, Richard. Richard, hold on.
Is entirely opposition, sir.
Richard, hold on.
I could put on my t-shirt.
Richard, you're not listening, man. You're not listening.
I mean, they could give you a call if they need a striker. It's not a case of a striker. You need a striker of repute, of quality, of reputation, of regard, of clinical ability, a man who can step in and get the job done. Have you seen Boyz getting the job done, game in and game out at international level, let alone at club level?
Richard, I think you're disrespecting Shamar Nicholson when you say, or you're disrespecting the clubs when you say they could come for me. I am not playing at a club. I am not playing internationally. Even though I know that was a low blow from you. That's utter disrespect.
It was a low blow, as you know. It's hyperbole.
Yes.
I was engaging in hyperbole. Absolutely. You know it. I know it. And the viewers and subscribers know it also. But what they also do know, to the discerning, realistic fan, I'm not talking about the fan who expects Jamaica to win 6 out of 6 remaining games to make it to Qatar under Tapper Whitmore. No, I'm not talking about that. What I'm talking about is how good and how ready and prepared is Boza to prepare to go to a club of repute who need goals, who need finishing products, who needs quality game in and game out. And you're suggesting to me that of all those strikers out there, strikers get me, strikers currently plying their trade throughout the world, and you think that first, second, or third on their list is Shamar Nicholson, who Mikel Antonio and Kamara Ruth have been showing the way to the goal, showing this gentleman how it's done, and showing this gentleman to the bench as we speak.
What's his record over there in Belgium this season? You know, I should have get Balakar to come on the line to take you on this one. But I want you to answer. What is his record over there in Belgium?
I do not have his figures and his records for this season at my disposal right about now. That I do not have. But what I can tell you is that I've not seen anything. I repeat, anything in the channels regarding a possible, prospective, likely or unlikely move or approach for the gentleman in question. If something comes to pass, if something was in the works, then I am more than willing to step back and then step forward and say, Boza, CD, I salute and wish you the very best. Because trust me, he will need a lot of support and luck if he is to succeed. In fact, I'm going to put it to you like this. I don't think he's ready.
Hold on, Richard.
This conversation, sir,
Hold on, Richard. Yeah, me not finish with the point. You can't just come let out your grenades on a run. 8 goals, 14 games, 3 assists. in the top flight league in Belgium. Is that record so bad that a Southampton would be highly impossible, Richard?
How many games played?
8
goals, 3 assists. How many games played?
14 games.
Has the line gone dead? How many games played?
Four.
Off the CD. Come in, CD.
4. But you're not listening. I answer you every time you ask. 14 games.
14 games. Well, I tell you what. That's a good return.
Oh.
In fact, I'm going to go a step further.
Okay.
That's a very good return. I'm not
So,
going to ask you how many chances.
No, they don't. They don't recruit you. No,
return.
Richard.
Well done, Boza. Well done. Keep it up, I say. Keep it up.
So, Richard, they don't recruit based on what the lack of returns. They recruit on your returns. So, if you are now admitting that these stats are good, so could it be the premise on which he is linked to these clubs because of the season that he has been having? 8 goals, 14 games, 3 assists.
One swallow maketh not a summer. One swallow maketh not a summer. I don't want Boza. Get me now. Get me good. Get me good. I don't want Boza to be making a jump to warp speed when he does not have his requisite uniform and helmet for space travel. I want him to be fully prepared, fully armored, fully ready, mentally, physically, spiritually, on all levels to prepare to engage. We've seen Leon Bailey and his travails. We don't want Boza to endure similar or like-minded situations and scenarios. I say, Boza, keep scoring, keep assisting in Belgium, and bide your time, because I'll tell you this, he'd be in for some trouble, sir. He'd be in for some trouble if he donned any of those uniforms. And I strongly suspect this will not happen anytime soon. This is the Belgian league we're talking about. And as I said, one swallow maketh not a summer.
But Richard,
things unfold.
Richard,
let's take it easy. Let's not engage in speculation.
Richard, you're not listening. Richard, you're not listening enough. You're not listening at all. A few weeks ago, he was linked to clubs in Germany. I didn't hear you were that loud on him making a move to Germany. What's so special about England? Don't you want him there?
Let's take it one at a time. What happened to the Belgium? What happened to this proposed German move?
Remember
who was the question? Who was the team in question?
No teams were mentioned, but for England, teams were mentioned, and one for Scotland.
Let's see how the cards fall. What I can tell you again, just to reinforce my point, I wish Boza the very best. From what I've seen of Boza, he does have potential, but to enter the Premier League, arguably the best league in the world.
I think his returns.
International showcase, you've got to be very careful about the steps one takes before entering the fray.
Yes, Richard. But Richard, don't you believe he has advisors? Don't you believe that he has his agents who are working on these things? Come on, Richard. This is a professional footballer we're talking about. Many believe that Leon wasn't ready for England. Many believe that he was ready. Look what is happening now. Come on, Richard. This is a professional footballer we're talking about.
What is happening with Leon at the moment?
His team might believe that he's ready to go to England. And the fans don't believe. Are they gonna go on what the fans are saying? I don't think so. So if he's getting interest from other club, and his agent or his team decides that we want to stay here another year, no problem with that. But if they decide that he should go or should leave as one of the top-rated striker in Belgium, why not?
Let us see how things pan out.
And that's
I will be fascinated to see what the viewers make of this particular exchange. But if I see Bolger donning any uniform in the Premier League, I will be excited. I will have a sense of trepidation. Make no mistake about it. And I would like to see on what basis these particular clubs would have made their decision. I don't personally believe that Southampton would be all the better to having a Shamar Nicholson.
But Richard, do you know?
Hard-working fellow. I love his attitude. He's got potential, and the future is out there. And if they want to make the jump now, and somebody takes them on and takes him on with his team, all the very best to his agents and his backroom staff.
But
he need all the lot going for him, and he needs people like you supporting him. I would say steady as you go, Boza. As I said, I've not heard anything on these particular clubs' hot wire, but I will keep a sharp eye out for any signs that any deal is imminent.
Listen, Richard, don't you know, or do you know that from time to time a lot of strikers or forwards are linked to move to various clubs? Are you aware of that?
Yes.
You are aware?
Yes.
So why not? Why is it so bad for Bowser to be linked to clubs in England or in other parts of Europe? Why is it so bad? Why is it so hard?
You are putting words into my mouth.
No. No, Richard. I'm asking you a question.
I am thinking about marrying of the two, the player and his potential and what he can offer to these teams, and if he will be a resounding success or not. I very much doubt that might be the case with the team mentioned. But as I said, we will see how things pan out. The clubs know what they want and what they need.
Right.
If they need a striker to score goals to maintain their Premier League status, whether they need a player it depends on exactly what they need. I just don't see at this moment in time Shamar being that guy. But let us see.
And as I said before, that's your truth, Richard. So we can't fight you on your truth. But nothing is wrong with the striker being linked to England or any other footballing nation in the world. I think it's a good look for him. And it's a good look for the Reggae Boyz, knowing that one of their talent, their striker is linked to clubs in other parts of Europe. Nothing is wrong with that. I think for me, Richard, I think the talent is one of the most talented players that would have left Jamaica. Right? The man went into to Europe, and I think he has done pretty well for himself.
Yes, he has.
He is a talent that if he gets into the right hand, he can sharpen some skills. He can get sharper in front of goal. And of course, Look at Nicholas Anelka. Come on, people. Look at Nicholas Anelka. In his early days of playing football, that man missed a plethora of goals as well. So how come we're talking about both?
Chances.
Huh? He missed a lot.
Nicholas Anelka, I agree. He missed a world
Yes.
of chances, a bag of chances in his early days.
Exactly. So I'm saying, if that is the only problem with Boza you are seeing, his turnover rate or his return rate, then I mean, if he gets into the right hand, then he could develop in a world-class striker, because the fact is that he is putting himself in goal-scoring opportunities. The finesse and the clinicalness of it can be sorted out if he works hard and if he puts his shoulder to the wheel. So I'm not going to agree with you that, I mean, because of that aspect of his game, he cannot be linked to a club, and this is a clickbait. I will not agree with that, Richard. No way. Players all over the world have been linked to clubs all over the world. This is nothing new. You want me to mention another Arsenal player?
Mr. Nicholas Anelka.
You want me to mention another player? Nicholas Bentner from Arsenal, I believe. We have the Arsenal. Remember you have an Arsenal of goals, that person's strikers that miss goals, you know. So I can, name them.
You're ready enough. You're fully loaded. Look here, it's a wonderful point you've made, CD. I give you that, absolutely. I think, as you've mentioned these two names, I think one of the differences is the climate has changed somewhat.
Mm-hmm.
Just as the climate has changed from the days of Wenger, the climate has changed in terms of the expectations, General. The expectation levels of players coming to this league, which, as I said, is now arguably, and maybe even more so than back in the days of Anelka and Bentner, the finest league in the world. When you've got the likes of Manchester City, Manchester City, Chelsea, and Liverpool plying their trade and producing football that can win them the Champions League. Nowadays, lots of the clubs are purchasing players who are not works in the making. They are equipped and ready to go. They hit the ground running. They are the proven article, the real deal, if you will. Anelka was one that had talent.
Ron, hold on, Ron.
Time. Now these days, you don't have too much time to prove yourself. This is why I'm saying, Boza, take your time, because if you're signed on the line which is dotted, this means one of two things. They believe that you have shown yourself capable of scoring in the Premier League regularly with a good return for the club. And secondly, you are backing yourself and saying, this is no fly-by-night thing. I'm ready to deliver. Now, the question comes in, well, supposing he doesn't deliver. Suppose he takes a season and a half to develop.
But Richard, that is a risk.
Given that time,
Richard,
these clubs. I put it to you that these days, you need a person who's ready. Look at Ziyech and Timo Werner at Chelsea. These are players that once they were bought, they had to deliver. The moment they were delivering, they were under a world of pressure.
Exactly.
Boza deserves that kind of pressure. He's doing really well in Belgium, really well. He's representing for Jamaica. Let's give him time. But as I say, if he wants to make the move and somebody tells him, sign on the line which is dotted, all the very best to him. I have said enough on this matter unless you have something more to add, sir. We wish Boza the very best.
Richard,
his career is at stake.
Richard.
But he's doing very well in Belgium. I would like to mention Elaine Thompson-Herah when you are ready.
Richard, all of this is a possibility. It's not written in stone. Rumors follow footballers all the days of their lives. All right? I want to free up the line because Ron has been calling. So respect our manners for for chime in and share your point. All right?
Every time.
All right, cool.
Full respect.
Yeah, man.
Cool.
Rowan. Welcome to the show.
Yo, hold on, man. We turn on my TV for King Richard, you know.
Hey, GSD's mentioned. Well, on, Richard. Well, on, not Rowan. GSD is mentioning Bebe that went to Manchester United. I don't know how come Sir Alex Ferguson made that signing. I don't know how come. See, if you're talking about these things, no, David Nicholson, both are talented youth, man. Very talented youth. And that's why I said, if him getting a good hand, trust me, him can break out. Yeah, man, we are here, Run.
Hold on, ask Richard for me, please.
Him gone.
Oh, him gone.
So him a listen.
Let me hold the microphone, you know.
He's listening.
Hear me, you know. Oh, Richard, I listen?
Yeah, man.
Solomon Randall. Start right now for Everton. Seeing? Look for the man start for Everton right now. You tell me that Bowser couldn't fit this up. Seeing? Southampton top striker right now. Bowser couldn't fit this up. Brother, me I watch Cameroon and Rangers every weekend. You can fit this up same way with him start right now. You understand me? You can fit in all of them teams that I mentioned, brother. The man can fit and the man ready, and we as Jamaicans want to see the man improve. And if him agency I know him qualify to improve and him know within himself him can improve.
Of course.
Make him go on, brother. Want to see the best out of the man, brother. Make him go there and try and get him experience. Even if it don't work out right away, at least him get the experience, brother.
But Rowan.
Try, you not gonna know.
But Rowan.
You can't go sit down and say, boy, you know?
But Rowan, you see, sometimes when they are linked with these clubs, sometimes the deals not go through, And exactly, that's what I'm saying. Suppose I said it to Richard. Suppose his team decide that he wants to keep him in Belgium for another year to further his development. Probably there's a thing that they want to work on. His mental part of the game is finishing. And they say, all right, let's stay in this league another year to whatever. He's not gonna move. But that doesn't stop the other clubs from him from being linked with other clubs. We're talking like we don't know that this is what happens in football. Players are linked to clubs every day.
Yeah, but you have to understand, coach. It's part of marketing, marketing.
Exactly. Exactly.
The Richard don't know what a clock is trying around here, so. At 2021, we don't Richard. Come on, my agent have to throw your name out there, and else the agent will get fired, brother. You have to throw your name out there, brother. Your agent have to hold your respect higher. And as a matter of fact, I want to show the professionalism in the agency right now. Me talk say, boys, we are dealing with the stats them right now. You understand? Boys are better than Randon. And if boys can get some of them cross there from Damari Grape on him head, brother, how you talk about? Look what he ball Randon missed the other day, brother. Come on, man. Do better than that, man. We not say boys don't need improvement and he might try. Yes.
Of course him need improvement.
And he might produce. What you mean he might not produce and sitting? What? How you say, man? Hey, Richard. Hey, Richard, you're lucky, Richard. You jump off a line, Richard, man. So, man. Not do that, brother. Not do that, Richard. So, yeah, man. But we don't want to see him, want to see him in the Premier League, want to see him in the Scottish League. That's an improvement, see him. You understand? And him going in the right direction. Now, we have to give credit where credit is due, where a lot of other players who had made a transition to leave Jamaica Premier League and go overseas find it tough especially me can speak of the one them in the MLS, we find it tough because them not have the professionalism and them not have all certain things on time and them things they not have them things together, so them fall down in a what them call it what NSL or USL or what them want to call it, the lower league. You understand me? I say them fall down there because them have them bridging them down there and them go fall down there and have to come a training plan time can come and feel like and them type of way there. So if Mr. Shamar Nicholson agent to say him professional enough, him work hard, him dedicate him thing together, and then big club I want to talk to the man, yo, make him man get the boss, brother. Make him man get the boss, make him get the chance, and it's a strategic way of marketing his players. You understand? Even if the nightclub them not talk to him yet, at least it's a strategic way of marketing his player and it gives Shamar Nicholson more boost now for you say, yo, them club they attack about me. What? A big goal now. You understand me I say? So Richard, watch yourself, Richard. Mine, you know, mine. Yeah, man. So me I go and take anything, coach. Me just a call because Richard wait me for the night, brother. Come I don't want to on the program too long because I remember I say at 7:30 we might have kick off, you know.
Oh, I'm on in.
Yeah, 7:30 we're in West Ham. Yeah, man, we're in West Ham morning, so I'm not too hard for the too long, you know, but I go and take you the thing still. But Richard, man, Richard, don't do that, man. You don't know we are good bridges already, so don't get me upset, Richard. Make sure man get the exposure, man. Him way better than Randall and who are them you there. Understand me? I say so. Come on, we know that, and it starts to prove it. You see me? So big up yourself, coach. We are going to take anything, yeah.
All right, big up.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. I am Lloyd O'Connor, big up yourself. As Natty Congo said, 9 in his last season, 9 in his second, which was cut short, and 8 so far this season, plus 10 in young international career. The ball are now going so bad people. As much as we know money, miss a goal them. Nicholas Anelka, when name Bentner, them man there. Come on, man. You have ballers out there and miss goal too. Timo Werner and a big German striker. Wayne Evans, big up yourself. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, big up coach, man.
What's up?
I didn't want to call him, man, but the call let us get me pissed off now too. What both are better than and Randa. He never used to watch Randa play football.
Who said that? Rowan said that a while ago.
Yeah, the caller. He never watch Randa. He never used to watch Randa. And when they play in the Premier League at the highest level, goal, left, right, and center, man. Just because him was out of the Premier League and him just come on and him injured, him not even fit. But that was a clinical goal scorer.
Yeah.
You never used to watch him coach when I play for West Brom. I think it was West Brom. That was one of the top strikers in the Premier League about 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Well, more than a rich man there. Look at that. You have to just boys are young. You have to just him need to go in the Premier League to get the exposure. Yeah, I would like that, but when you go class him up with them players, that push it too far. Then you not reach a level there.
All right.
So that's my 2 piece. So just that one to say. So I'm here listening.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, Wayne.
Big up yourself, Tomas.
All right, cool. See, it Chelsea man arrive, you know. Dre, anyway, that we hear say, Dre, we are hearing that, and you probably can verify, because we know you have been in contact, you know, What's his name again? What the Chelsea baller name again, Dre? Louis Baker will be coming in January. Is there any truth to that, Dre? Check. Dre, answer that. Big up yourself, Richard. Yeah, Louis Baker. Dre anywhere. Louis Baker. We hear say him have forward in January. I'm not sure how true that is. I doubt it much. But talk to it. Cause we know you're big over Chelsea there now. Alright, are we at the 100 likes yet? People them not sanitize yet. People sanitize. Hit the sanitize button, people. You have to sanitize. Sanitize, people. Sanitize so we can drop the link. Listen, Richard, I'm going to say it again. You see, if Arsenal did beat Manchester United, the amount of banter would not go on upon it live right now. Yeah, man. Who quiet now? Who quiet now? Come, people, we need some more likes to get it over 100 so we can drop the link. Evans, you hear about it too? Sorry for we strike at tomorrow. We're traveling to East London. Go take their grounds. Come now, Dre, why you talk to about 103 reach now? Alright, link drop. Dre, anyway, I see link there. Why you jump on quickly? I'm gonna pin the link right away. Caller, welcome. You're live.
Yeah, well going, coach.
There, you know. Big up yourself.
Just simply correct something that I think it was last call I said about Rwanda in comparison to Shamar.
Mm-hmm.
You hear me?
Yeah, man, we hearing you, man.
No point at all. Yeah, but Rwanda, what you said is not true.
Mm-hmm.
And then first time I got to Oxford, when he said Malaga between 27 and 27. He played 67 games and scored 35 goals. At West Ham, he played 106 games and scored 24 goals. Shamar Nicholson at Colorado I played 69 games and scored 25 goals. He was at Bombay with the squad for 80. Solomon under Nicholson at no point in his career.
All right.
The statistics don't show the statistics don't do that.
And
That's not a matter of things. That's actually the statistics.
mm-hmm. And you believe.
And I'm talking at a professional level, because that's how you have to judge.
Yeah, man. Well, let me ask you this, caller. You believe that he's not fit for the Prem?
Shamar,
Mm-hmm.
I said at his fitness levels, are improved. He has the ability, he has all the facets of the height. He's straight, he can hold up the ball, he has the ball skills. But the work rate, remember, when the English Premier League, one thing they rate is work rate. He has to have that increase that work rate at different levels of running.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not allowed the kind of space and so on. So you have to do a lot of work in the gym.
Yeah, and there are some areas
but
of.
I just called.
Yeah, man, go ahead.
No, I said I just wanted to clarify that because his impression, this rundown fella is really not special.
All right.
Very, very, very less than average.
All right.
So if he can play, Nichols he can play in the Premier League. I see a lot of rubbish work in the Premier League.
Yeah.
They just fit and run up and down, but they're not better than.
Yeah, man. All right. Respect for the call. That's
All
that.
right.
All right. Cool. Big.
Yeah, man,
That's
you take care.
Mm-hmm. So, see, this is a different perspective. And next man I say, he believes the boss can play in the Prem. And probably, say.
Well, coach.
CC, what's up?
Well, coach, the link, the move, boy, I don't know. The move would be great, and we have to say how we are saying we get linked with.
I'm not here, CC.
Can I hear me? Can I hear me now?
It's low.
No, what No,
You are hear me though?
Yeah, man, me I hear. No, what going the volume here, but I said the move is all well and good still in terms of the link. So that is linked with clubs. I'm glad say clubs are interested in him, but I think the only thing right now is that which team qualified for the Europa League in the Belgium league? Which spot? Because
Which one?
in order for materialize, right? Because even if the link is there, I think it could have materialized even next season. Because him now going to qualify for a work permit to play in England. So that is another.
Because probably where the Reggae Boyz are now in the
But
stand
remember, he wouldn't really need the Reggae. Alright, for example, if he was playing in Germany and he might play at a club that is playing in the Europa League, he wouldn't need the Reggae Boyz in order to qualify for a work permit, right? So them kind of factors factored in it. Because if you look at Leon Bailey, 12 months prior to the move, it was in the Bundesliga, was playing in the Europa League. So when you play in the Bundesliga, you get like 12 points towards the permit. And then you get another, I think 4 or so points. You have to get 15 points. So basically, automatically, you end up qualifying and where you're finishing at the league. If Jamaica was ranked in the top 50 now in the past 12 months, then he would have gotten an automatic pass in order to qualify for the permit. So it's just that still. That is the only thing I think would hamper the move if a club is interested. You understand? So me personally want to see the ball line of the Premier League, right? Because as we can know, the most popular league. I don't want to say the best league in the world, but the most popular league. And the league where most Jamaican watch. So if we can get a ball line of the league in a pretty decent team, because they have a lot of teams in the league, That is the thing when people don't understand.
Hold on the CC. Hold on there. So sometimes I don't know if I should say this, but sometimes the question mark is in the what you call it? The headline, or the title of the video, and people don't read it for see it, It is really a question me I ask, But you see, because of the clickbait argument, and me no subscribe to them thing there, I just added will to it. You see me I say? It was a question long time, FCC. But people them not read the thing properly, man.
Yeah.
It's a question me I ask,
That's why I approach it that way. I tell you, say, the move is possible with them linking, but
no, man, them for read, pagan, them for read, man. And that's why I wonder how the clickbait thing come up when Richard did that say clickbait. Because I wasn't saying he's moving.
No.
It's a question.
You're asking if it is
It possibly England, yeah.
Yeah, possibly. But to me, possibly England right now is out of the picture.
Yeah. Based on those variables.
Based on every if the factors. But the clubs being interested in him is a very good thing. But that's why I was recommending in the chat that he goes to a league like Germany, where you don't really need that because I'm already in Europe. I think Belgium is in the something there. If it wasn't for Brexit, it would have been a different situation. But England is not in the EU right now. So I'm not a member of the EU.
Oh
So
yeah, the whole
yeah, man, the Brexit thing and
Brexit
everything.
thing,
So,
yeah.
yeah, so even players that would have been in the league at that point in time would have had to apply for a work permit. I remember, like when he did that Europe already, he wouldn't need to apply. But that's all. That's why I said a lot of moves will fall through when time some people come for those players. But as I say, I wouldn't say he wouldn't be ready for the Premier League
Would
because
have said that either.
there's a lot of teams in the league, right? And I can tell you, playing higher level competition week in, week out, you're going to get better. Based on his talent, he's going to get better. You understand? So, week in, week out, he's going to get better. I'm sure, say, Bowser can score at least 10 goals in the league. You understand? We have seen other Jamaican strikers do it. We see Ricardo Fuller go championship, bring up Stoke City, and come score some goal in the Premier League. And look good in the Premier League. And me see that Naboza. The problem with thing of people are not looking at
Thank you, Fresh God.
Is that Boza is raw material. You see me? Boza have the raw material. This is man I say if me don't want Boza to be the starting striker at Chelsea right now. There are levels to this thing here. but for you to say Boza to be the starting striker at Chelsea right now, the man can't go start at Chelsea. Obviously, Chelsea is a team that is aspiring to win the league. So him now go get no game time like that. Because this is what I understand the coach. Look at it like this. Remember Mohamed Salah and those guys that came to Chelsea? They never could have get a game when him the Kevin De Bruyne. They couldn't get no game because the team wanted to win the league. Manager under pressure to win the league. So you know time for bust no baller. The reason why Mason Mount, Reece James and all these guys we are come up now in the squad. We did get a ban and we couldn't buy anybody and we now challenge for the title. So Lampard made a gamble. I'm bloody bringing the young blood them. So when his question is nonsensical because you already know that certain teams are under certain pressures.
And certain teams are looking for some people coming from particular academy and developmental structure to be a part of their team.
Product, brother. Chelsea look for finished product when they are going to the market. If they want a player to develop, they would have just go in them academy.
Yeah,
Chelsea
going to them academy, right?
A million baller across the globe. So this is why I say, Manchester United, Chelsea, Man City, when in the Liverpool, he couldn't go on none of those teams. He probably could have go Arsenal. You understand?
Seriously?
Yeah, because Arsenal not challenge for the title.
Yo, CC no easy, you know.
No make you ask that people. I see the Chelsea man so that not me.
But
all right.
Coach, you have to understand. Saka and those guys.
No, me understand, but and everybody understand.
If you say Saka could have started at Liverpool or Man City.
No.
Exactly. That is what I'm trying to say. But guess what? It is very good for the youngster because he's in a team that is basically playing mid-table right now. They're not challenged for the title. They're just trying to get back to where they were in terms of finishing in the top 4. Because that's where they were in the last 15 years. They can probably improve off of that afterwards. But I'm just saying that when you're at a club trying to win the league, the pressure that is on you as a manager and Rain Jane said, let's not forget discover. I mean, man, Cayenne Bala. But that Cayenne, nobody not did it, you know this Brain Jane. But as I'm saying, there's not certain players won't. Lukaku came to Chelsea. You know much young Bala came to Chelsea.
Talk it, CC.
But what Lukaku is doing this season again?
What is he doing?
This season, yeah.
Injured and just a comeback, man. But this is the next thing, coach. That is the thing, you know. I think Lukaku is the same pressure. It's the same thing about pressure, you know, coach. Him injured still, you know, so I don't really want deliberate. Sorry. Laptop one plug in. I don't really want to deliberate saying that, you know. But
Talk it, say, talk
you
it,
know,
because I'm not ready for talk it, you know.
Hold
I'm not
on,
ready for talk
Richard.
it, you know, say,
Yeah, more
talk
Richard.
it.
Rowan.
Rowan. How
Yo,
comes you in
brother,
a darkness? How comes you in a darkness, brother?
I don't understand thing.
because a
I don't
cursing
know.
I lamp me I use, brother. A
Personal
cursing I
lamp
lamp me I use. Like, you
in a
know
North
what?
America.
Me cursing I lamp me I use.
In a North America, brother.
Mr. Current gone. I lucky and lucky say me on the different forum here.
You can't use.
Me I use me home sweet home lamp in my house, brother. When I
Are
go
you
show one go fund
hide?
me.
Are you hide?
Show one go fund me if you help me pay my light bill.
No, see, Rowan, if you say you hide because you don't get the something, you know.
What that?
You don't get the mic, you know.
Oh, hey, here, yo, me not even listen, me not listen, you know. You think he easy?
All right, watch out. This hold on. Devon Porter made a statement. Bowser is 24 going on 25.
Mm-hmm.
Not much time for him boss out. Devon Porter, I
Yeah,
want
late
to ask you
bloomer
this
still.
question. Jamie Vardy is how much when he bossing at the Premier League? 27. Jamie Vardy has won the Golden Boot and has won the Premier League. Jamie Vardy was 27 when he bossing at the Premier League. Man win Premier League, Golden Boot, man score over 100 hard goal. I'm not saying Rosa is on Jamie Vardy's level, you know, but I'm just showing you this man is 27. Mikel Antonio right now is 31. And finally look like he might have his best season.
Yo,
So
say.
And somebody is saying also CC Shamar is as good or better than Sargent. And Sargent at Norwich.
What
Say. No for them player, no for them. Some of them people are coach. Some of them people are you know, when you go a ball field and you're a young youth, 17, 18-year-old, and want to go on the ball field, and they must say, yo, you're too little for this, man. You understand me? I say? Some of them are them kind of people, you see me? Them look upon your age and not look upon your talent. You understand?
No, man, I guess Devon is saying that he's getting older. So the move, he must make a fast move right now.
No, man, I'm not Devon me talk. I'm not Devon me talk.
But I'm just
talk in general.
So even though somebody is saying that Jamie Vardy is an anomaly, right? Can't Boza be one as well?
Let me tell you something, coach. You ever hear about this? If in order for you to prove something there, theory or an experiment, for an experiment to fail, you only have to prove it wrong once. You understand? So at the end of the day, if something happened once, it can happen twice. It can happen 3 times. If something happened before, then there's precedent. If it never happened before, if nobody yeah, see, but I'm just saying, if it never happened before, then it can't happen again until it happens. But it happened before. Jamie Vardy did it before. So that simply means somebody else can do it again. Remember
and it sounds like Rob Smith is saying that Antonio did it because he started to come to light in his
but look at it, coach. Blackburn win the league, right? And people that say, oh, that can't happen again. Then Leicester win the league.
And
so
can it happen again?
Yeah?
Can it happen again?
I mean, if then that may show you it will happen again. It might take one next 10 or 15 years, but it will happen again. So Newcastle they get new investment. 5 to 6 years from now, we are look for Newcastle in the league. Even if Newcastle have to go down back in the championship to come back up. Because if Newcastle go championship, Newcastle will come back up. Because nobody now have the money when Newcastle go have down there. So then can't go stop Newcastle. They're going to run rampant and come back up. So 5 to 6 years from now, we could have seen Newcastle win the league. Remember, Leicester got new money, a new money that the guy that died. Rest in peace. A big money man come spend and Leicester, he might not have had the biggest of stars.
But Devon is saying CC that when Vardy came in the league though, and he bloomed late, he was still a finished product in comparison to
But Vardy was playing non-league. Vardy
yeah.
was playing the lowest league.
Mm-hmm.
Sunday league ball game them call that, brother. The lowest league, non-league football at Fleetwood Town. So what Shamar Nicholson is playing is at an higher level than what Jamie Vardy was playing.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I say, yo, even what if he was a finished product when he came in, Vardy was playing basically Sunday ball game where man them they go play and the man them still at work. Cause in the non-league, players have jobs. Them not on a full-time football. The only difference is that I think Jamie Vardy was at Man U Academy if I'm wrong. I'm not wrong. I think he did that one of them club the academy and then he get released and he went way down there in that thing. But as I'm saying, Jamie Vardy did it at 27. Shamar just need if Shamar leave and go Bundesliga, get 2 seasons under him belt, then come Premier League. It's not even like as far as we see it, even if him staying at the Bundesliga, it no matter to me. Once him in one of the top 5 leagues in Europe, you get a man say, coach, me good. Come here go watch him. If a top 5 league, if him that Italy, if him that something there, other league me watch him too, but if him that Italy, Spain, England, Germany, doesn't matter. I mean or France, doesn't matter. But at the end of the day, everybody would want to see him in the Premier League. Most persons are more synonymous and have a team in the Premier League. All Warren have one team and we never know so a team that in the Premier League. One side name Spurs.
Somebody's asking Devon, how do you consider the player to be a finished product? And Dalesworth is saying, have you actually watched Nicholson play? You all sound insane. The man has potential, but he needs to work to be a EPL striker. But I've been saying that since the conversation with Richard.
Coach, Jose Altidore never played in the Premier League. 38 games and 1 goal. Sunderland.
That's at the US baller,
38 games and 1 goal. Sunderland.
True.
You are telling me Shamar couldn't do better than that?
Mm.
I remember say Jose Altidore a big US striker, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Big US striker in MLS. So me, that's what I say when the man them talk, they have to understand. We have watched this footballer and I've seen so many strikers. Me just name out Jose Altidore, you know.
Not sure, brain drain.
Jose Altidore played that season and scored only 1 goal. Can you imagine that? And you are the main striker on the side. It's not like you're fighting for spot. It's not like you're Gabriel Jesus and you're a striker, but a coach now you striker. You are the main striker, right? You play this season and you want to score 1 goal. Shame on you, man.
But let me answer this. Let me answer this, CC. Given the talks, right? And persons are comparing him that he's not ready for the league or whatever. Is it a case where we know that he's not, to me, he's not the finished product. I think he has aspect of his game to work on his speed, him being clinical, first touch, sometimes. Well, if a sometimes, that simply means it needs to work on. All right? Is it that every striker is the same? Because you know that a Van Persie clinical, and you want Shamar to be a Van Persie to go in the English league. Is it that the reason? Or every striker has something about them that makes them unique? Or you just have a score goal, whether you hit it from far, whether you dribble and score, whether you goal poach. I don't know.
Coach, me just tell you say, some of the man them upgrade them now feature the thing with, I just say, different striker have different thing. You get what I say? So at the end of the day, it's just for me, there are 20 teams in the league. Newcastle probably wouldn't buy him because all Newcastle thing is right now. Newcastle hasn't won a match. Newcastle no win no game, you know. Out of everybody in the league, you know. Newcastle have striker down there, though. Callum Wilson and these guys. But to say that if Bowser comes in the league, remember, you know, Bowser coming in the league, he'll probably get a 4-year contract. And I'm telling you, like, all he needs to do, are coming on one side that is not challenging to win the league, but actually in the league. Like, you're just basically a team that is, for example, a Southampton, as I said. Southampton don't look like they're going to go down. They look like a stable team in the league. So if you come to a Southampton, all he has to do is score. Him not have to worry about trying to win the Premier League. You understand?
But another question more ask, because you see this thing about when a young player is brought into the league, you know, they are not at the peak of their career, you know.
Let me correct it, coach.
They are
31 games.
not at the peak of their career, you know. And playing with these teams, they will develop.
Exactly.
They might be at a greater level than or striker Shamar Nicholson. But they move from one level to the next. When Cristiano Ronaldo came in the Prem, he was raw talent.
Yeah.
And him just develop into this monster. Other players, Bruno came to Man U when he was 26. Although Bruno now. But you have players like that. Team over a lot of ballers come to the Premier League and they weren't at the pinnacle of their career.
Coach, I'm gonna show you something, coach. This guy named Jose Altidore scored 23 goals in the Eredivisie the season before him come to Sunderland. 31 game and 1 goal in the league itself. 39 game and 2 goals for the entire season. All comes. Remember, I know him scored 23 goals in the Eredivisie plus 16 goals the season before. And him come now in the league, I end up with 1 goal. So I'm saying this to say that give a man a chance. I remember Ivan Toney came in the league before with Newcastle. Never did well, went back down, come with Brentford now and doing his thing. Right? So at the end of the day, if he comes in the league and he's not performing, there's always the championship, which is not bad. So if he goes back down to the championship, he can always come back up. You understand? No matter thing was say one bury, one dead, no bury. So if you want, to me, coach, a season in the Premier League is not out of the question. At least him deserve an opportunity to showcase him skill in the league.
Well, me not gonna say he deserves still in a CC.
All right, I don't want to use
because remember, is a team really drafting and carrying them team, you know. So you can't say him deserve an opportunity. You understand?
Let me correct it. If he gets an opportunity, I think he's good enough to play in the league. He's good enough to play in the league.
And like GSC is saying, not every player in the Prem is a top player. No?
Exactly.
Some average
players are still players.
Yeah, but see, other than we at Chelsea, you know, Southampton have one of the best academy as well, you know. Seeing Southampton have one of the best academy, bringing so much players in the Premier League as well, right? And if say for instance Southampton drafted Bowser, he would be in a great company to, you know, you understand, in terms of grooming him, in terms of, you know, giving him that professional experience. You understand me I say? So he would have in a good hands too. But as I was saying earlier when I call in, coach, I'm saying that you know, there's plenty of clubs he would fit right in at England. Plenty of clubs. And me say the man calling earlier and they talk about Randon and him stats and whatsoever. We talk about that the stats are from back then. You understand me I say? Me talk about right now. You understand? Right now, him could have fit in a Everton, him can fit in a so much club. Him can fit in a, you understand me I say?
To be honest though, I wouldn't want him in the Premier League at this current moment in time though.
Yeah, not every player make it in the Premier League for true, you know.
Yeah, because the Premier League rough in brother.
Yeah, man.
In terms of some of them play. All right, I'm gonna show you something. Some of these teams are not necessarily technical teams. They're more physical teams. And the way
Yeah.
they play you, them play the man and not the ball. You understand, coach? So you might end up you see a lot of technical players. Diego Forlan, and then you have other players. You have a lot of technical players that comes in the league and struggle. Even Brazilian players might come in the
Yeah, yeah.
outside defenders might come in the league and struggle because guess what? They're technical players. You understand? In a English Premier League, if you dash your man to couple times, you come like the rest of man them take it as a sign, say, oh, anytime I come to a beer. You never hear the word coach English. I just say you get it from the Premier League. When a man a hard tackle, that is how English Premier League is. So a lot of the players who are technical find it hard or
All right.
struggling.
See Devon answering a question, Jason. A player who's considered a finished product is that you are capable of doing everything in all aspects of the game. Scoring, passing, dribbling, defending, and I could go on.
Hey, Claudine, no easy, Claudine's a fisher to Chelsea. They have a good academy. They will help him develop.
Claudine, behave yourself, man.
Youth. But what was that thing though? To be honest though, this is what you want to hear though, coach. You want to hear that the baller is linked to clubs. You understand? You don't
It
want to
gets
hear the
his name
baller is
out there.
static.
It
Yeah, you
gets his
want to
name
hear
out there.
yeah, man, you want to hear the baller in the new cycle.
But
Isn't it the
people are
spring?
watching, Seriously,
People are watching, man.
People are
People are
watching.
watching them, man.
So
You
me no
remember
want
that they
people.
come from Genk, and go Bundesliga, So you know that even German league and those, them have scouts. I saw Europe staying, them have scouts in those leagues. And a
Yeah,
man might
probably
come
I'm
back with
using the wrong word, Devon.
a man might come back with that score report and say, oh, go Charleroi, was one look at you, you must score some goal. You understand? And them go and them watch him and watch him. So yeah, so
No,
more than
Richard,
like,
for true, people are watching him, man. What you
yeah,
talk to,
man.
man?
Yeah,
The man
man.
is scoring, brother. The man is scoring. The man is scoring. And Belgium league is in the Belgium league is the second tier. But you have the top five league and then you have the second tier league, which is Belgium, Eredivisie, um, Portuguese Premier Division, or else now? Eredivisie, Belgian, Portugal League. That's them three them I can name off
Me
at the top
think
of
me
my head.
think him something there.
And I
Him
think
height.
championship as well is
I
in
think his
the
height,
second tier.
his strength, and those things are probably things that they look on. I'm not gonna say they are 100%, which I don't believe. He has a lot to work on in terms of especially off the ball movement and them things. Them have a lot to work on.
Yeah,
But
but
I
coach,
do believe that
it
people
team
are
them,
looking on it.
obviously, know that. You understand me? I say them scouts them know that and them see where them can chip in and deal with that. You understand me? I say, of course, if you just see, a little bit of this or a little bit of
But to me,
finishing needed.
yeah, but to me, coach, you have different team recruit for different things, right? Um, say Man U, City, Chelsea recruit for more of a finished product in terms of a striker. A striker that
Yeah,
can come and hit the ground running. Then you have the next set of persons who semi-finished striker. Them will go far. Some a striker that them can work with that can get them the goals to finish high up in the table. Then you have the teams that are looking for a striker that like, can keep them in the league. But then you have teams that are looking for a striker that they can develop over a period of time
exactly.
and become a staple in them club. So
Yep,
depending on which club and what they are looking for, a team like
exactly.
a team like Everton, I look to me to probably I look for a striker that won't be. They want to look for a long term striker. Then, if they're looking for
Exactly.
a long term striker, either probably look to Boza because if him come, you have a period of time when he might develop everything. you don't expect another team to come in and buy him. This is going to sound away, but you don't expect another team to come in and poach him. But if you bring in a star-studded striker, then even if he's young, by the time you quint, another team in the league probably come poach him. A Liverpool, something there, a Arsenal, a Chelsea, or them teams here come on to take the striker. So when you bring in a striker, we can have 4 or 5 seasons. So that is how I think some clubs approach it, where they want to bring in a striker where them can have at least another 5 seasons. Some of the clubs are not in the business of just trying to sell because a lot of them don't really have the money and the resources to rebuild and stay in the league. So I think Madrid, didn't you?
Jason is saying at Devon Porter. That said, all players expected to be like that, and not only in the Prem. All professionals should be conditioned that way. But we all understand there are levels to every player. Yeah. So you wouldn't have Shamar Nicholson in world class. See, like when I play FIFA, man. When you put it on something there, you know, world class, it get harder, you know.
But too much world class ball I really have, coach.
Hmm?
Right now, much world class player really have. I mean, them probably have a whole lot, but they don't really have a lot of generational talent. But you probably have a good amount of world class players. Zlatan is in the top 10 of the strikers in the world. Let that sink in. At 40.
That's sinking. And them people, they're looking at general.
Hey, coach, you see man free kick? Weekend gone?
Who that?
Ibrahimovic.
No, I never see it.
Yeah, man, the man tear net, man, at 40, man, free kick. A tear out net. I said, no, sir. The man right now, the man gone must think 40 at the games and 30 something goals. I say it's unbelievable at 40. The man coming at one of the top 5 league and the BFC. Now top 40.
You know, see me ignore Javon breaking news, man. We don't want to see them sitting there, man.
Yeah.
Eagle Republic, big up yourself. Do we know what club O'Neal Fisher moved to since being released from the LA Galaxy? No, you know.
He no move to no club.
But you know, things he might get a club.
He might get a club, man. Probably in the USL. He might get a club. The only thing I not like in a coach, I am wondering, how so much of a baller can make it in MLS? As in, to stay in the MLS.
No, man, I think some rules they change with the MLS thing, you know. I think, you know.
Yeah, because remember one time we have like...
Yeah, we did have a lot of players in the MLS.
Yeah, but now we have at least 20 ball in the USL and probably 8 ball in the MLS. Remember when Tyrone Marshall and them guys in the MLS, no man? Shavar them, Thomas them and them and them. We had a lot of players.
Yeah, but I think some adjustment to the rule, man.
Cause I'm wondering, you see, and we always get fight when time come to the rule adjustment thing. We always end up on losing him. Because now the players are playing in a league where, to me, to play in a league, coach, where you don't have no, I mean that's relegation or there's no, to me, what is the motivation to get better? What is the motivation? Because if you have a side of the worst season, you don't drop out of the league. When you come last and that's it, next season you come again. So what is the motivation? If you know that you're not going to get relegated.
Hey, you know, so if the people are savage, that's easy. Sorry for your cut, but the people are savage, you know. Jairus, what can I break? That news is really breaking. But let me read this one on the screen. If Shamar wasn't Jamaican scoring the goals he is right now in Belgium and a Prem team was looking at him, would we question it?
Absolutely not.
You think we'd question it? Yes and
no?
No?
I'm not question it, coach. Absolutely not. They would not question it. But the thing, that's why I tell a man this, but the man going to the Premier League, go get £10,000 or £15,000 a week. I want £30,000 a week. You get
What you
him bread.
mean? See, same thing we said
You
too.
get him bread. Even if I one season, I tell a man this now. My motivation for the ball I reach in the league is not football only. It's economic as well. Ball go into the Premier League and get a nice piece of food can build up him thing if him not really him have him thing already
True.
problem still. But him can level up him thing a little more, you know, and see him more out. So my motivation to see any one of the ball of them get a big move is economic as well as football. You want
Let
to
me say it
people
again, CC. Let me say it again. Will Shamar Nicholson leave Belgium's top flight for England? Possibly. People,
possible.
I want question me I ask. I want to read this up now, man. Nobody is saying that he's going. But some teams that he's linked to, we are hearing, which could be rumors as well, because players are linked to a whole lot of clubs. Everton, Southampton, and we hear Rangers. So me no want to come on things
Yeah,
so we say him on a
remember
move.
Blake was linked to Brighton and now Albion and I think to other clubs, you know. Andre.
Who?
Coach.
Yeah.
Andre,
Sir
the
Richard,
keeper,
Sir Richard
couple
Green
seasons ago.
post. Richard Green said something that will really hit the mark.
Where you comment there? How far down it there?
Him say US doesn't want to develop Jamaican players.
Oh, then why would you want to do that?
Then that me I say?
Why would you want to do that?
Yeah, man.
See, I'm gonna assure you, so say, when name the MLS limits the amount of foreign players that can be in the league. And at
I
the
told
top
you,
league,
yeah.
Powell them have green card make them in the league. So you see why me I tell man say yo man I talk about got MLS and thing. The people them a tell us they don't want in the league, brother.
Yeah,
True.
but me telling you, say some change a role. I think
But
because Andre Blake did
of
get
course,
drafted and him work out things
yeah.
and all of them something.
Yeah, but I think and Blake's supposed to be citizen now, man. So if
I'm not
him think
sure.
kind of different. So him count as a local player. He wouldn't count as a foreign player.
Would
Right,
have count
right.
as a foreign player.
Yeah, and Alvas wouldn't count as a foreign player either.
No,
Yeah.
yeah.
Burke count as a foreign player. I must have Burke in lose our team papers at one point in time. But Burke count as a foreign player. So that is why them man would that is the good thing because then two players they don't count as a foreign player.
Yeah.
Then it free up the roster for other foreign players. But then the foreign player quota is shared. So it's not Jamaica alone. You see me?
But I think we would feel nice to turn on the TV at Saturday man time as the balls out front, brother. What? That
All
we
right,
want to see.
listen. I heard one of those Arsenal fan channel linking Nicholson to Arsenal. This is a fan channel over in England, you know. Is it so Timal? It might not be serious because everybody seemed to be linked to Arsenal.
So y'all
So
tell me, say,
if somebody outside the country talk about Boza linked to Arsenal, why we can't ask the question if he gonna leave Belgium to
so
England?
well on the coach now. So Otago, him and Aubameyang would up front, and how Lacazette go or how it go there so now for Shamar position. You understand? Because we are
No,
thinking for
I don't really want to talk about that side still, you know. But you can go and talk.
no, I talk about the Shamar Nicholson experience. You understand? Me not talk about Arsenal itself. I talk about Shamar Nicholson experience. Where would he, if him go to that team specifically then, where would he fall down the pecking order to start in the starting lineup? That's what I think,
Which
pan.
team?
You understand?
Which team? Which team? Which
As
team?
it easy?
Which team, babe,
Oh,
Mike?
because the person writes something about Arsenal let's a little while.
Or where would he fall down the pecking order?
Yeah, because you have Aubameyang to start this, so you have Lacazette to start this, so you understand me? So you have different tier, so
Oh
where would he
yeah.
fall? So that wouldn't
But
be
we must say still, you know,
a
it
perfect team.
what the person who put up the comment probably has say Arsenal not good, so anybody can link to him.
You hear them sitting, Yeah, them sitting.
Well,
Me
we
know
don't
I
know,
stir
you
up. Me
know,
know I stir up nothing in that night,
if Boza in the training session and a bossing it and lock and bossing it, Aubameyang a skipper still, so he might end up based off him name and thing. But Aubameyang don't have to play dead forward. Bowser go be the centre forward. Him can end up get game. It's all down to what the player determined for doing now. Because
Yeah.
if me a Bowser I'm get the opportunity to go to Arsenal now, I'm going. Whether me I tell myself say yo me can start. You understand what I say, coach?
Right. Of
Because guess what
course.
happened, coach? I know for a fact say Arsenal sign you, you'll get a good look of money. You know Gareth Bale say, you see Gareth Bale like role model man. So Gareth Bale sit down on the bench and collect 600,000 a week.
Hold
So
on, him never come back to Tottenham. What's up with that?
when he came back to Tottenham, he was getting 260 from Tottenham and 340 from Real Madrid. It was a loan deal. Real Madrid put in
Exactly,
the
Devon.
majority of the bill.
Exactly. Hold on, CC. Devon is saying that we wouldn't talk about Nicholson because he wouldn't concern us at the time. So we wouldn't question it because he's not Jamaican, right? And he's saying people can read, coach, but don't understand what they read. So them see the headline on the thumbnail and I misrepresent it. You know? I may ask one question. Before you come back in CC, Timol, somebody wants you to drop the link for that Arsenal fan page so them can go watch it. Go ahead, CC.
Oh, see, Kyle Wallace has said Antonio isn't in the top five strikers in the Premier League. But I want to ask a question. Who is the top five strikers right now? Because Salah is not a striker. Sadio Mane is not a striker. So, hey, I want thing, coach, I'm telling people this, say, things vary from season to season, right? The only thing that I can say is if Bowser can reach a level like a Raul Jimenez and them guy there, then you see me. But me not gonna knock it. Me not gonna knock it, brother. The man just want to be in the right, good in a good side and play and around. This is the thing that I'm saying. In order to get better, is are we saying that where Bowser is right now, the players there are better than him? Because if the players there are on the level that he's on, it doesn't make any sense. He stays no longer in a coach. You need to be playing with better players in order to
True.
improve yourself. I saw it with Neymar. When Neymar left Barcelona, when Neymar went to Barcelona, he had Messi, Xavi, Iniesta. All of those guys was levels above him. Then he rose to the level, and he ended up starting playing at a level that we have never seen him play since. Then he comes to Paris Saint-Germain. Nobody's better than him at Paris Saint-Germain. When Mbappe came, Mbappe level raised because Neymar was a level bit above him. So currently, right now, the baller have a next 6 months, but in order for him to improve and develop further, he has to leave. You get me? So possible the move, the linking, all them thing out. This is what I want, what I would like for Boza. You see, like how them have some baller in a two new cycle coach where them have all the baller name and call up in a two transfer window. I so want the baller name and call up till him get the move. That is how some of these players you hear them name calling up. Remember, work go on behind the scenes, but I'll force some of here some man name a call. See how Sancho them name a call much. Some of him a come a man you. Here David there I go a Real Madrid till he Burofax machine.
And Haaland.
And Erling Haaland. And next transfer window you go hear about Mbappe again. So when you hear a player name a start call from now and January a come, but want hear him name a call in January again. So all both have to do is just do the work. Go and put in the work, youth. Bust up the net of Belgium.
So we hearing that his name was mentioned on Guna Talk. A
Oh.
possible move to Arsenal.
Ball carry, I say, I know, I know. I understand. No. A lot of times, me a whole lot of trolling at the thing.
So
But,
people,
I
if you
mean,
don't know,
eh?
no, I'm saying if the people don't know, it was mentioned on Guna Talk, the Arsenal transfer show, episode 21. Arteta Nicholson. So Belgian league striker linked. Arteta talks transfer. So people out there talk about it.
Listen,
So I don't know why is it not something topical to talk about. People
watch
in England are talk about it.
more the mind the man come at I-League January and come bust up some net and silence some people. Yeah, me I tell you, if Boza can only get better with a better coach. We can't sit here and want the man to stay at, as I said before, he needs to. I can see the Charleroi side, and I'm telling you, Boza is at the level. Everybody in that team, Boza is at their level. So I don't see him getting any better coach, as I understand what I'm saying. I don't see him getting any better staying an additional season in Belgium. I don't see him getting any better because he's not playing. He's not going to be. It's not like he's going to be playing with players that are far better than him. It's going to still be playing with players that are at his level. So he has to go to a side where you see, when you see in a training, a man get 5 chance in a training coach and he must score 4. For a match day when a man get him chances, he must put it away. You want to go in a side like that, when you say your competition is rough. So when him get team chance, if it's 1 chance him get, if no say if it's 1 chance, have to work the keeper. So at the end of the day, in Charleroi, to me right now, Boza is the man in terms of striker. You understand what I'm saying, coach? In terms of striker, if a next striker coming on the side, right now Boza is my rival. Because Boza the man in a Charleroi as the striker. So Boza need to come in on one side where he is not the man.
I'm reading a few of the comments, CC, and trust me, you have people for him, big and strong and tall. He could be used for set pieces and all. He's fast. But they're saying that he probably is good for the pro league, not perm. So you're getting a different or contrasting feedbacks where that is concerned. So I mean,
yeah, but I'm just saying, like, see the someone said the guy from Gooner Talk is a journalist, so some noise is being made.
see, people are talking about it. Say, yo, the man is raw talent, as we have been saying, and
Like,
it's a big discussion that go on about him.
coach,
Big
me can tell
discussion
you,
that
say,
go on.
a lot of coaches are looking at and I say, yo, youth, that youth have something. You understand? That youth have something. Because I've seen it in him, you know, when I even play for Jamaica. Me see it, but it's just that me I say the youth need a little more development. Because I can
Yeah,
tell
me
you,
believe that.
by Bowser reach 26 with the right development. But 26 Bowser peak. You understand? But we can see it. The coaches them can see it. The scout them must see it. So like a
I
lot of
hope
persons.
Richard are listening now.
Yeah, man, him need to listen, man. But
I
I'm gonna
hope.
tell you, to be honest, like saying the guy right now, like, but
And
I don't know
they're
where
saying,
Richard was coming from.
huh?
I don't know where Richard was coming from with the comment in terms of Boza staying in the league over there. I'm telling you, it's a waste of time. It's just like I said, Neymar staying at Santos would not have benefited him any at all. And a lot of players we see it. We see a lot of players that if they had stayed at the club that they were becoming like the main or the star of that team, or the main ball or the reference point. So in order to improve, I'm telling you, coach, is you need to put yourself in a different like organization. So you have to, if all right, if you're at a Manchester United, you might not leave because guess what? Money is trying to get the best players every year, right? So you might not want to leave. That's a different scenario. But
Mm-hmm.
if you're at a club that they can't afford to get the best players, or they can't afford to get players that are 10 times better than you, then
Mm-hmm. They are going for the others.
exactly. So you have to go to another club in order to improve yourself because
Mm-hmm.
there will not be any players that comes in that is better than you improving you. More than likely, there are players that is coming at the team that is going to be developing, just like yourself. You understand? So that is, I must say, don't forget clubs in the EPL sign players and loan them
And
backwards. So
loan
that
them out.
was
Yeah.
bought from Chelsea and loaned out. But I think that would even be a good thing. Give or take Kyle Wallace. I'm telling you, like if Boza was brought in the league and he got loaned out, it wouldn't be a bad thing, because if you can get loaned out and you do well, I end up come get a contract. A lot of players from Chelsea got loaned out, and look at them now. A lot of them are in the Premier League. Them that are Brighton, them that are Liverpool, there a lot of them are in the Premier League. I think Daniel Sturridge was bought by Chelsea and probably loaned out. A lot of players. The guy something there. Chelsea loans out a lot of players as well.
Yeah,
But I'm
even Hector was bought by Chelsea and
and
loaned out
loaned out.
same time. Yeah, well,
But
Chelsea are probably the most ballers in the world, man.
brother, the man them have ball. Remember Chelsea as a team named Vitesse Arnhem by itself, Roman
Mm-hmm.
Abramovich, them have a next team, brother. Everybody on that team is a Chelsea player, academy player, Chelsea released a goalkeeper the other day after 10 years at the club, and the man not play for Chelsea. Yeah, man, coach. The man them
Mm-hmm.
have baller, left, right, and center. That is why the rule them have to change. That's why they get banned, man. That Chelsea buy a friend and nappy. I saw Chelsea go to work.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even realize that even what the guy name Raspa Declan Rice.
Mm-hmm.
Declan Rice is Chelsea, a Chelsea baller. So now remember Declan Rice used to play with Mason Mount, man. So Chelsea full of baller. That is how a lot of things go. But Bowser coming into the league, if Bowser
But
gets
but but
loaned out,
Devon is saying that you'd prefer to see him in Germany.
uh,
Elaborate a little bit on that, Devon. You prefer to see him in Germany.
me, I would like it to see him in Germany, but it would just to aid his development and movement to the Premier League. As I said before about the points-based system, coach. If he plays in Germany, Germany get a club in Germany gives you 12 points. If you play in the Europa League, you get an additional 4 or 5 points. So for a season, if he plays a lot of minutes, automatically he will qualify to get a work permit to can be able to transition to the Premier League. That is why I said a lot of players from Jamaica should try to go in the Europe, like Eredivisie, Belgian League, the Portuguese League, and these leagues, so they can continue to accumulate points. Plus, while they're playing for the national team, so when the move comes for the English Premier League, then all the paperwork would be in place, but you
Mm-hmm.
have to lay the foundation. You understand? So that is why I'm always say, oh, going to MLS not really have a help you in terms of getting you where you want in one of those leagues. MLS only help like the something about them. The English they don't really, unless it's American players. 'Cause right now MLS wants South American and Central American players to raise the profile of them league and then bring in some old veteran from Europe. So to me, I think we should see a lot of our players try to go that route. It has worked for Leon Bailey and it is working for Shamar Nicholson. You understand? To me, coach, just look at it. You see, when you find a formula, I think that is the formula. It worked for Leon Bailey. I mean, I tell you, say it work for Boza. 2 to 3 years, we are see Boza in one of the top five league. You understand? It's working for him right now, and we can work a couple of the baller. So Kaim Paris and them man they do them thing. But this is where the national team comes in now. Kaim Paris is playing well, but he's not getting into the team. He should be getting into the team, coach, because it can
Mm-hmm.
only help to raise his profile. But I'm not saying he should get in the team because I want to raise his profile. He should get in the team because he's performing for his club side. And in order to raise his profile a little further now, he comes and play in the national team. And we know him that the well, because we not no winger. Not no
But
winger,
you know though, you know though, CC, I see the I heard the talks with the link to Arsenal, But I did a little research and I found out that it was as a result of an interview that Boza was doing in his
Yeah,
club.
yeah.
And
Them
he
are some
asked,
ambition.
that was one of the information I found. I don't know if more is out there, right? And he said that, he loves Arsenal, one of the clubs that he'd love to play for, and yada, yada, yada. And, him good on in some other aspect of answering questions and all of that. But I didn't know that it was getting so much traction.
Yeah.
I never know say it get so much traction. I only heard about the other the and I made a tweet on it, and saying, wondering if the reason why it is out there was because of that interview. I didn't know that it was getting so much rounds, and possibly it was getting a lot of traction before today, and I think it was today or yesterday. One of them did it. Yeah. So I don't know. I didn't know that it had those
Coach,
legs.
that comment. Low say Paris getting national team. CC over O.
Hold on, let me see. How far Lulu?
Mm,
Oh, in there just below Balakar.
getting the national team over O. Tell me now, Lolo, I want to ask you a question. How much out and out wingers we have in the team? And how much strikers? We have seen a squad picked with 8 strikers. And you're telling me that you couldn't drop a striker and bring in a winger? Tell me now, coach, what is your thought on that? We have 8 strikers in our team, and we couldn't drop a striker and bring in a winger, an out and out winger. Me want to ask
No,
Lulu.
but he's asking who would he replace. You're not answering the
Yeah, you
question.
have Javon East. And
Javanis is not a winger.
Javon East is not playing. He's a striker, and he's not playing. Javon East is fifth. Look at this like this. You have Mikel Antonio is number 1. Bowser is number 2. Kemar Roof is number 3. When named the Andre Gray is number 4. That is 4 choices at striker already. Right? So we now need 5, 6, 7. So I have 4 striker and I would drop Javanis and bring Kaim Paris in the team to add to the winger complement. So there's your answer, Mr. Something there. Low.
I think for me though, I think he would have deserved an opportunity in the squad.
Yeah, deserve a look in, brother.
Yeah, I think him deserve based on what he was doing. But again, if you see the whole argument of people saying that Shamar wouldn't deserve based on his record because he's playing in Belgium and whatever. But if we look at Kaim's record, then you don't want to give him a run in the national team if that is what would have been the criteria to make the team. I think he deserved an opportunity. He was doing well in the league.
Yeah. But I mean, a lot of times with us, I don't know. Like, I'm just trying to figure out what this is that the player needs to do in order to make the team. Do he needs more friend in other places? You see me? If he need, but I know what. But tell the other night, I tell a man this man is like a gem. Education are the key, but links pick the lock. So against talent is the key, but the links pick the lock. You get the message, coach? So you
Mm-hmm.
might have the talent and the skill and the quality, but guess what? You still need the links. Sad, happy, or anything you want to put it. The man have the talent, the skill, the quality, and the man perform. But guess what? You probably don't have the links. So maybe if not, maybe he's not the softest spoken type of guy, or I don't even know. But I'm looking at it like this. Kaim Paris and those guys are the future of Jamaica football. Kaim Paris, Tyreek Maggie, those guys are the future. So if you find some way to nurture and develop these talent, I don't want to Tyreek Maggie become another um Jeremy and you, in the sense that he's so talented, but the opportunity the amount of opportunity that he got or the opportunity to actually display his talent was limited based on a number of reasons. So I don't want to say that because Jeremy is one of our most talented footballers and never really get the football ball.
So Sir Devon is answering question that was asked earlier. Why Germany for Shamar? And he's saying the German league allows you to play football. I guess that's what he's saying. And in England, you have to be running non-stop, relentless. I think I agree with that. A whole lot of running, and not only running, you have to be moving on and off the ball. So you're running on and off the ball. That movement has to be there. Yeah. So
Well, Kyle, if a top kill your career, me no know.
you know me, I hear that something there, Kyle Wallace. Me don't know what truth it is, but me hear that something there.
Me hear it too, man. But me I
I've
say,
heard it.
it come like say you know what to kill one of that ball like career so.
I which one that now?
The Maggie. So Maggie I so far see him Ralph. So right now I don't even know. Coach, me not understand. To be honest,
Hey,
I don't know how Maggie in the squad now. Oh, in coach, how Maggie in the squad.
can I?
No, answer me, coach. How Maggie in the squad.
How? It could be for political reasons.
Obviously because I don't see the reason. I'm tell you, I am not advocating for no quota or no rate, but based on talent. Let me tell you, it's something is psychologically developing someone mentally. You see, anyhow you are good psychologically. Remember Mourinho said to Frank Lampard. I tell Lampard say, yo, you're the biggest thing in the world. You're the best midfield. Man say, Lampard, it's possible that you're the best player in the world. You know what Lampard went out and did? We end up winning the league. Second in the Ballon d'Or. Now I tell you this now, coach. This is things that I see, you know. As good as Lampard was, you know. Lampard never know near no best in the world. When you have Ronaldinho and Zidane and them guys there. But guess what? The coach, Mourinho getting a Lampard psyche somewhere, somehow. I have Lampard around rampant. I score 18 goals in the midfield and I make some dangerous run. Because guess what happened now? The coach don't reach the mental plane of the player. What is it that the player wants to achieve? You have to go. You have to try to reach Maggie them on some level where I say, oh, here we go on Maggie. We're gonna make you watch some Cesc Fabregas, some Mesut Ozil, some Xavi, some Iniesta tape. You understand? You start raise the youth level. But now say you make him get no bit, but you start reaching for the mental plane where you make him know say them guys here, them the Pirlos and them guys here, at them level them more you think. More you think like Pirlo, Xavi, Iniesta, Cesc Fabregas. You see me, Mesut Ozil. More you think on them levels there. So more you see the game from them angle there.
Big up
You see me?
yourself, Wade.
Yeah,
Wade
feeding them
Nelson.
tape there. Then when the man come and play now, you make him know say, oh, a little CONCACAF ball and have nothing over here, you know, you kill him with true pass, kill it, you know, them little thing there, give him some, you know, give him the mental boost. By the time you quint, you have to, remember, you know, some persons you have to wire them up, you have to say certain things, and when I say, yo, this sound, how you like to get them motivated, but you reach the player's mental psyche, brother. The sky is the limit. Because when they see the man play all Costa Rica, they tell them, say, yo, here we go on. May I tell you this, Maggie, you see? Them boy, they not nothing over here, rare, but this is what you need for work on. So you give him praises, where you say, oh, this is what you need for work on. See if you work on this, biggest midfielder in a CONCACAF. You get what I say? Biggest midfielder in a CONCACAF. So you have to tell him them things. So you say, oh, work on this, and if you work on this year, because them have this thing called encouragement, sweet labor. It is not tangible reward, but it is something that the youth are look forward to. Because I say, oh, coach say, if I do this and do that, you know, I'm my next best thing, you know. So every day I'm going training, coach, and that him I try to do. Every day I'm go training. Because I say, coach say, if I run, if I run 10 times a week, you know, I will get fitter, you know. Him I run all 20 times, coach. Because I must say, all right, if coach tell me say do this 2 times, right? If me do it 4 times, that means say yo, I got twice as good. So me assure you say yo, you have to get it in the player mentality. So when you reach them levels, they know the player start do it is like I say subconsciously. The player come at training and he might do some things there say yo, the player start training without you that training. Because you don't have it in them head say yo, you work on the area game. Because a man just want to know your point out him deficiencies. Work on the area game and you're the best thing in a CONCACAF. You see him do something now, you say work on the area game, you're the best thing in the North American, South American region. Remember, I know, this might not be factual enough, coach, but this is what you are telling the player. So the player go out there and play like him are the best in the world.
Mm-hmm.
And when the player go out there and play like him are the best in the world, you get the best out of him. So at all times, you have the best player in the world playing for you. Something there. What do I say now? What do I say now? Metaphysically or whatever. I'm just saying, at all times, you have the best player in the world playing for you, even if it is not something that people are gonna agree say it's factual. But I'm just telling you, coaching is psychological. But yeah, Jairus, if he's not a coach, he's not to be. He must be a manager, a man manager and them thing there. Roger Grant, I'm trying to say to you that yeah, I will tell the baller certain things that he needs to work on, give him certain praise, and make him go raise him game. I can guarantee you that. I've seen things like this happen, bro. I can guarantee coach can probably attest to that. You have to tell somebody this. You think the coach now tell Bolt and them man when them run say yo. Them man can't beat you. I'm tell Bolt. Them man can't beat you. From you go some woman put in the work. Then you can beat it from you put in the work. So guess what? The player now, the athlete now will go out there and put in the work. You understand, coach? But
Mm-hmm.
if you're not, what you think a coach is there for? Remember the player I go play the game, you know. The coach is there as a motivator as well, you know. The player is the one playing the game. It's not the coach out there play. But what the coach has to do is ignite the spark and allow it to flourish and then and what else engulf and envelope the pitch. You have to just ignite the spark. Fresh guard, but that's I tell you say club squad speed. Hey Boris, you guys. Okay, I agree.
Power on.
Power on. Yeah, Roger, I'm saying that I just think the right structure and the right certain mentality. I'm not saying to swell the player head. Remember, you have to praise him for him good attributes. And you have to make him know say you need this improvement. All I'm saying is that with this improvement, you have to be the best. Nothing is wrong with saying that. You tell Lewis Hamilton them say if you do this and do that, you have to be the best. Nothing is wrong with telling a player that if he works on these areas, he's going to be the best. You never tell him say he's the best, but you're saying that he's going to be the best. If he live up to the potential, it works out for you, it works out for the player, it works out for the team. If he doesn't live up to his potential, it's just so it go, but it doesn't mean that the method is not tried and true. Because I'm telling you, a lot of guys have gone through this.
All right. CC, hold on there. We have a caller online. Caller,
Yeah.
go ahead. You're live.
Yes, coach. Good evening. Good evening to the viewers and silent viewers, the panelists. Um, a few weeks ago, I asked the coach if you know of any club in Jamaica where it's structured a way that people in Jamaica or companies can buy shares in that club. That means the club. I don't know if you get back any
No,
feedback
no,
on that.
no, no. We haven't gotten any information, but I'll be working on it, man.
Uh,
Definitely, I'll be
all
working on
right.
it.
The next thing, coach. It basically comes down to a player that's hungry, coach. Some player that's hungry, If you listen There's a few interview with some Brazilian, and if I know this, but I was around when Ernest Simons was here. Sometimes the players get something easy. They always make a team easy, and they don't know how to fight. They never been fighting. They don't know how to fight for their space or their spot in a team. But they've never been in that position. So when the time comes for them to fight for their position in a team, they don't know what to do. They don't know to approach it because they're never in that position before.
Mm-hmm.
Every team they made, they're the star of the team from a child growing up. They never have a challenge of making a team. So when they come from a country like Jamaica, we actually have no football pedigree. No football pedigree in no high regard. Qualify for a few World Cups, but have no football pedigree. The football is not structured properly. You're making team easy. Some players, I'm not saying all players, but some players find it hard to make the adjustment. So fans could talk all they want. It's just wishful thinking. That won't change the fact of the player. The player has to fight. It's a war. When you're going out there and not playing against, you're not fighting for spot against Jamaicans. You're fighting for spot against Argentinians, Africans, Brazilians, and Europeans, Asians, and so on and so forth. So it's the cream of the crop. That's where the cream rises. That's where, everybody has to come and show. It's a display. You have to show something different from other players or above them. So the Belgium league, the Belgium league, it's not a bad league, but it's not a top 10 league in the world.
Mm-hmm.
I watch some games. It's all right. It's all right. It's a developing league. I've never heard a Belgium team won Champions League. I've never heard of it in my time. Maybe it does in the 60s or so.
Yeah.
But it's not about fighting, of course. It's not about fun. It's the same thing with the national team. They're not fighting. The only thing in fighting the national team is infighting. Infighting is going on. They're not fighting for the country. They're infighting. That's what in the national team. They're fighting against each other, not trusting each other out there. There's no trust. The team don't trust each other. The players don't trust each other. That's the problem with the national team.
Yeah.
They're not fighting as a unit.
Mm-hmm.
They're fighting against each other, and it's obvious. Only but the people want to say it, and that's obvious. Not all players, but you have a faction. And as I said, regardless what fans want to say, it's down to the player. If a player is in a team for more than 2 years and not making enough improvement, still playing just like he leave high school, just a little start of improvement. Because to be honest, I don't see much improvement on a lot of Peter Leverkusen, Alex Marshall. You can go on and go forth. Walker, Maggie, they just played like they were in third gear or second gear in high school. They're just in third gear now. They're with the fourth and the fifth gear on the overdrive. They're not improving fast enough. They're not improving fast enough, and they're getting in a professional environment, and they're just not improving fast enough because it's not a matter of relearn the proper way. So they have been set back because of the structure of Jamaican football, where the high school with 4 months or 5 months of between preparation and game time, some less, some 3 months, they dropped out early. That is what's going to call for developed players. That can't develop players to compete against the Giants in Conca. And in Conca, we competing to qualify for World Cup. We're not competing against no other country or another confederation. We're competing against the Conca Confederation. So we have to try to beat them first, to be better than them, and then try to be better than the others after we start qualifying. So it's steps, it's steps like a ladder. One step, two step, three steps.
Yes.
So, Jamaican football is not in a good shape. I don't see nothing to write about in the schoolboy football I'm watching. It's nothing. It's nothing. I don't know if they're going to find. They have to go overseas to find under 23 players. If they won't go nowhere, the Caribbean team that I see in some few games in the first leg qualifying in the Caribbean under 20, U20. The Curacao, the Suriname, even Dominican Republic, they look good. They're not that bad. I see Brazil play again. United States, Mexico, and Colombia, and they're way ahead of the football I've seen in the schoolboy over here. So I don't know if they have to go overseas to get players. If they pretty much just go over there to just participate, not to qualify.
Yes.
But I mean, it is what it is. It's a third world country, very small country. But you know, I don't like people coming on the platforms and hyping up Jamaican football because it's nowhere right now. As you see, the national team is only name brand players. It's going nowhere.
Okay.
I accept that they finish most fifth. The best they're going to finish in this World Cup is fifth. So if they want to come with all the calculators in the world and fulfill some maths and equation, it's just going to, it's a wishful thinking, to be honest.
Yeah.
But it is what it is, coach.
Yeah, man.
It is what it is. But I talking to you, coach.
Yeah, man. I'll find out that
the clubs in Jamaica.
Yeah, I'm gonna save your number. I'll find that out for you. Yeah. All right. Cool.
Yeah, I think that's where we can really improve the football from it now. We can improve the football from the club structure up.
Yes.
That's where our shortfall.
All right. Big up yourself and thanks for calling. Yeah, man. All right, there you have it from the caller there, sharing his point of view on that matter. So, we have the Tiddlywinks back in the building. Hey, Richard, I never know so much Buckley you get, you know.
So you are telling me? I don't know. I've not had a chance to look at the comments.
Somebody just say it again.
What am I saying?
Stand your ground for real, Richard. All if your head get bruised by 1,000 battles. Me never know so much Buckley you get, man. But what say you know?
Well, I've entered the fray, but it's a spirit of football fandomship. Laka is in the building, CC's in the building. You're around.
I haven't scored a goal now.
Indeed, we need something from you, man, and you can deliver.
Oh, but
given the opportunity.
Jamaica. I'm vacationing right now in the sun. So come link back us now.
You're more than welcome. We need you. We need you. Even if it's your last season. Look here. Look here. CD, you may be painting a picture and portraying and building a narrative that I hope at this juncture you can clear up, and where CC can also clear himself entirely from this narrative that you seem to be building. You mentioned buckles. I saw one set of bottles with some teacups. Other than that, for the most part, amongst the comments, the majority, get me now, the majority of the comments I saw, and there's more that I need to see following our conversation, suggested that Boza is a good player who ultimately and ideally needs a little more time to grow before making the move to let me finish. Just before he makes
Richard,
a move.
I don't want you to insinuate like I said otherwise. I was the one who said that. I think he needs to sharpen up some stuff, and you agreed to it on the call. So we don't need to go back there.
So what? All right. Well, I'll tell you why I was going back there. I'm going to take you back. Not too far back, but I'm going to take you back to what you just said, which was a tirade of buckles.
But look on the screen.
Dash pan my head. Where did that argument come from when we ended up in agreement? We ended up in agreement. So we are coming with the buckle business now.
No, me just tell us me never see so much bottles were hauled at you when we were having the conversation.
Oh, during the conversation, really?
Yes. It was after we ended the call and I scrolled through the messages.
Yes.
I saw that there were a lot of bottles being thrown.
Then I apologize.
So that's what I'm saying. I'm not bringing back up the bottle log. And see a man say, stand your ground for Richard, all if you get a bruised by 1,000 bottles. So this person is just confirming what I said.
And also, it seems, would you agree, confirming that I was on somewhat good ground, as were you, finally, when you agreed with my sentiments, being my views only.
No, it's not finally.
I'm just being clear.
It's not finally.
Oh.
I said to you
Yeah.
from the onset that
Mm.
what is wrong with Shamar going to England? I don't see anything wrong, and I started to bring up his stats and said that Shamar is a player that can improve. He needs to be refined, of course. And you were the one who agreed to that in the latter part of the conversation. So it's not like I agreed with what you said. You agreed with what I said.
In your
That's my
opinion,
recollection.
that your yeah. CC, what something getting in your eye? Yeah, right.
Buckle.
Oh, one ricochet off the wall.
Yeah, man, the
Can we see a
splinter.
throat some a while ago? Look like a
The
ricochet and hit
splinter.
you, man.
Yeah, no, the whole thing to me though is if I can say something
Of
and
course.
it add to the narrative and Boza can get in the Premier League, then by all means, because at the end of the day, like, but as I said, coach that asked a question in terms of is it possible that Boza is leaving the Belgium league, right? And I'm saying that based on his name being circulated in and around the upcoming transfer window, like, but more than likely it is possible that his agent might be shopping around for a move, right? So it is possible that is leaving or will be leaving the Belgian Super League. The possibility of where he's going, that is yet to be known fully as fact. But we all know that we won't know it as fact. But once we hear names and stuff, it's just that it is coming. It's where in December, right? January the 1st is the transfer window. So if his name is coming up right now and it's coming to January, then more than likely his name will be circulated in the January transfer window. It won't be as big as some other names because of his probably his country of where he's coming from and his level at which he's playing right now. But I think I've seen a lot of players in the Premier League where we can still say that we have players now that are in the Premier League who was championship level players, but they have somewhat adapted and made a name for themselves in the Premier League. So I'm thinking that Boza, with the right mindset, can also do so. So to answer what coach was trying to say is there possibly might be a move on the way based on the discussions and the rumors that is going around and circulating with his name.
And I even said that the Arsenal thing was a rumor based on the interview that Bowser did, saying that it is his favorite club. But Richard, I heard from someone in the comment section that it was all over AFTV and Guna. What's the other one? Guna what?
Guna something.
Something. And I went on over there to look, and yes, the man all upon thumbnail. Belgian striker Nicholson. And a whole heap of a conversation I go on in the comment section about him. Mark you, people saying that he's not good, people saying that he's big and strong and can improve and all of these things. Guna talk. So the narrative is out there. It's not it wasn't brought to you first by the coach's desk. And you're in England and you didn't know that, Richard?
I never did, nor am I saying now, or nor will I
No, me
say
not
in the future
believe it
that
one.
you brought this to our attention first. I made no such comments. What I
No,
can
I'm
tell
just
you
saying
is,
that to you now. I'm just saying that to you now. I didn't say you say.
okay, yeah, coach is this. You know what? You know why I'm smiling. I'm
Yeah.
smiling in my heart, and I'm smiling visibly
Yeah.
because that microphone and you. That particular microphone, there's something about it tonight. Maybe it's been waxed with that 3-2 victory, but you're romancing that microphone. It's sounding beautiful. It's
Yes.
it's the premier microphone I have heard this week, and you are doing it justice. You're even calming me down.
I guess my voice has the bass in it to match
Lord,
up with
my
it.
Lord, I tell you, it's a say one. It really a say one.
Testing 1 3. Testing 1 3. You see all the logo upon it too. Coaches this logo.
Ah,
Yeah, man.
I've got visual on that now. Okay, well pointed out. Look here. I think, CC, I'm calling you out on this. CC, put on your phone. Where you
Okay,
there? I want to see you. Look here. I'm calling you out on this, CC, and you too, CD. I put it to you that you're aiming a few low blows, Canelo style. A few low blows by mentioning with a straight, you see, you're hiding your face now, with a straight face.
No, you know why me I hide my face?
Tell me why.
If man them repeat what you say about romance in the microphone.
Let them speak. I'll keep quiet and let it come.
But it's poetry, people. Remember, Richard is a poet, so he's gonna use not the regular terms that I'm whatever. So don't get it twisted. Formula, I know you know the thing, man. Nobody get it twisted, man.
that
Continue, Richard.
No problem. Look out for a forthcoming. I've got my new book actually on the cusp of being released. My first solo effort. So
yeah,
if anyone's interested, oh yes.
So
yes,
so
yes.
where we gonna be able to find the book?
Amazon.
It may end up on Amazon. I'm working out something with my publishers, but in the first instance, I'll have a page dedicated where people can make contact with me, and look out for Facebook and Instagram and perhaps Twitter by way of finding out further details. But if you're a gentleman out there who's lost for words, relationship wise, this could be for you.
Hold on, somebody are listening to the stream, you know.
Cataract, man.
Enter the dragon. That's Cataract. That's coming in. Respect, Kata. Respect. Good to see you, sir. And yes, look out for further details. But yes, a maze of reason. A maze of reason is the title. And yes, keep your eyes and ears peeled. And for the ladies out there,
hold on, is this planned?
Is what planned? Wait, back to back.
Yeah, the entrance.
Oh.
Are the cataract stand cranky over this now?
This is like the man is like the Omicron virus, man. It just mutate and arrive every time it arrives.
Hold on. Cataract, are you now the pink shirt boss?
No, I'm in studio. I have purpose built a studio for coaches' desks.
Okay.
I think the color is the I think the color is
Hey coach, look like on dance dance hall. That's the studio. It's a dance hall. It's a dance hall with different colors and lights.
As you can see, coach, the work is still continuous. The drywall is a little bit of drywall, but this is called an ode to the pink watch boss. That's what my studio is called. I'm challenging you.
Coach, I was here trying to find leads in the table. Where are they?
Ombra. You can find it. Ombra. Those words. Shatter. There's a word for you. Ombra. And they have many shades of the pink wash boss. There you go.
Take a breather. Take a breath. You know it hard. Take a breath.
I know that the irony would not be lost in Richard, but I know it would fly over your head, Mr. Cronky. There you go.
Take a breather. Take a deep breath. I'm
taking the mockery of I'm taking the P, as they call it. I'm taking the mick. My rivals. And this is the
the first thing I do when I come on is look at the table every week to see where my team is. I'm in fifth position. Even though I lost on Thursday, I'm in fifth. Where's your team, Cataract? I'm trying to find it. It's hard to see. I don't look past 15. I'm on this by 14. Where's your team?
Above relegation. Safely above relegation. A Premier League. Sitting in a Premier League position. Not in the dog fight. Anything else?
You have 15 points. You're 5 points above the relegation zone. I wouldn't say you're sitting pretty. And coach, coach, I've been listening to you all night, coach.
That's 2 games.
I heard you feeling all good about yourself because you won more recently against us. But let me say this. Tamayasu was in the hospital trying to get his shoulder checked because Maguire pulled it out. The only person who didn't see that was VAR. Okay? His shoulder got pulled out of the socket. He had to go put it back in, go to the hospital. You got your penalty. We got no penalty. Can someone explain that to me?
So you arrived.
I'm asking Coach. Coach Keterak, your name is not Coach. Let me give a Coach answer the question.
You arrived after me. And
hold on. I
in chronological order. You cannot have this sort of.
Coach, answer the question, Coach.
No, I'm just gonna answer him and over back to you, Keterak. I don't know why the referee did not give a penalty, and there's also VAR, so probably you have to check with the VAR team to see why that didn't happen. Keterak, over to you.
No, you know why? No, come on.
I'm not going to have this. I arrived, and we will do this orderly. First, we are here with a published author.
Hold on, Keterak. You sound like you're down in our something, you know.
Keterak,
jump on, Coach. Jump on.
Hold on.
You sound low.
I sound low. I sound low. Do I sound better now?
Yeah, give it some more volume.
Oh, give it some more volume. Okay, all right. Let's start cranking. Go ahead.
You're going back for his strainer mic. All right, greater mic.
Man, I come on TV and can't fix himself. Eh? Man, get yourself prepared and ready to come on TV.
Jump on
can't come on TV that way. You're unprepared. As you normally are. It's like our debates. You're unprepared.
Hey, Mpe, be yourself, man.
Huh?
Mpe,
Coach, you were saying, Coach, you were saying before you dodge the bullet?
No, but seriously, crank him. I've been here, well, I saw football go here, man. Some you get and some you don't get.
True. But it's at Old Trafford. You guys get a lot of
We're not here, Keterak. We're not here. I will go pit toilet sound, man. Hey, oh, no easy, man. Jesus, please.
But man, they say Keterak look like him sell out the items. Appear echo.
It's called teething pains. Am I up and running now?
Yeah, we are here, but it's still low.
It's still low.
Appear echo.
Hollow.
Hey, Coach.
Keterak, if you set the mic, you hear Richard say me a romance the mic. If you set the mic, you have to speak directly in the diaphragm, you know, because you're not.
The diaphragm.
So, Coach,
you're not gonna hear the sound.
Coach, let me say this. When you implement a new system, Coach, you first test it and retest it and check it out. They call it UAT.
My mic is giving me a good sound check here.
Yeah, you sound good to yourself as you normally do. You normally sound good to yourself. That's what you do really well. You sound good to yourself.
You need to take out the reverb.
Take out the reverb. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me.
I remember one time my sound did come on, you know, tell me say me need to go check my sound.
Hold on, let me do.
All right.
Is that better?
It sound a little better.
Sound a little better.
Somebody are listening.
Coach, we don't have an idea about the man, Coach.
I have labeled in my studio, so if there's a little teething pain, that's fine.
No, it's not.
You on the other hand are waiting for Claudia.
It's not fine.
No, Keterak, we are here echo.
Get some heavy echo this stuff.
Yeah,
wait, I'm getting echo as well. Yeah, mash up the whole system. Wait.
I take pleasure in this, Coach. I take pleasure in this.
Go ahead, Cranky.
No, I was saying this, Coach, which is it wasn't a good game. It was not good a game. But we should have gotten a penalty. So I don't think Manu can walk with their chest out, given how the game transpired. It was a clear penalty that we got, and there is no reason why the ref shouldn't give that penalty. And my team protested, by the way, and was waved off. And yet you guys got a penalty, which was a penalty, but it's at Old Trafford, it always happens. Always happens. So it's all good. We're still ahead of you. It's all good.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep, bye, baby.
Who's that for Keterak?
Go to sleep. Wait, CC. Oh.
Wait, hold on.
Play up yourself again.
You sleep on the show.
How would it?
No, one. That wasn't the problem with Keterak a while ago. It was echoing.
You're muted, CC. Give thanks. We missed the snoring.
Well, sleeping or some eyes.
So Cranky, you have been listening to the conversation. Any shillings or dollars you want to add to it?
Enter the
Look,
dragon. Come in,
I
Crank.
heard how the conversation was about whether or not Nicholson could play the Premier League, whether or not the news was authentic about him having an opportunity. I would say, look, we have had a number of players like Fuller who have transitioned from other leagues to play in the Premier League. I hope Boz will get an opportunity to play in England. I wouldn't say the Premier League, but you gotta, he's in the Belgian league. Hopefully, he can. A lot of players have gone from the Belgian league to higher leagues, and he has some capability. Do I think he has the skill set to be effective in the Premier League? Time will tell if he gets the opportunity.
So,
but
Coach,
I wouldn't disregard any player. I mean, he has skills. He's big. He's strong. He can continue to refine his craft. He's a little bit seasoned, though, like 23, 24. Now you want to be 21, 20, 22. But he's still got time on his side. Players are playing into their mid-30s nowadays. So let's see what happens. But let me just say this. He's not Arsenal material. I'll be frank on that.
Say that again, Kronk. Say that again. Make it clear. Crystal clear.
He's not better than Aubameyang, so...
Coach, after being hijacked,
He can make Leeds, by the way. He can probably play for Leeds.
After being hijacked by Cronky, I'm going to enter upon the reference. Everything.
And turn and mute the show. I have the show play feedback.
No, man, I have the show play.
I'm gonna buy $1 million lemon.
You sound a little bit better, Qatar.
Sound better, okay.
Yeah, man.
Coach, first of all, I'd like to address Mr. Cronky. Is this the team that saw a goalkeeper laying down injured and kicked the ball in the goal? Would you be talking about that team?
What are you talking about?
Is this the sportsman? You've taken the game to a new low, has Arsenal.
You didn't watch. Obviously, didn't watch the game.
Normally, everyone understands that when a goalkeeper is down, you allow the opposition to be treated, etc. They're kicking into an empty goal. So that first goal should not be a goal. So
you have no idea what you're talking about. Let me correct you.
Well, you have no idea. I'm talking about Emil Smith Rowe.
No.
I'm talking about Emil Smith Rowe.
Can I respond? Can I respond?
I'm talking. No. You've had your minute. You came in after. I'm talking about Emil Smith Rowe kicking the ball into the back of the net.
Yeah.
While the keeper was down injured.
Okay.
That missed you? Your first goal.
Tell me when I can respond. Tell me when I can respond.
Respond quickly so that I can get on to the meat of the matter.
First of all, the keeper stepped on his own player's foot. That's the first thing. Wasn't a foul. Second of all, when the ball came up, Emil Smith Rowe had no idea the keeper was down. That was very obvious from the replays. Thirdly, because the ball scored, they had no choice but to give a goal because a foul was not committed in play. I know it's soccer 101 or football 101, but that's how it works. Now, there's a sportsmanship element to this, which is if he had seen him, the expectation would be he should kick the ball out of bounds, but he didn't see him. So he played the ball as you should as a forward. And frankly, the goalkeeper needs to be a little more tougher because you can't fall out in your goal because you injure yourself and not be a man up and allow the goal to score. Fact. So you were saying, now, as usual, your argument gets refuted pretty easily. It doesn't take me much to refute your argument, but keep going.
Do you know of? Have you ever heard of a Paulo Di Canio?
Yeah, he used to play for Man U. Played in the French league too. What about him?
Played for West Ham.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about Cantona. Cantona. Yes, he played. Yes, the Italian. Yes,
Paulo Di Canio.
Yes, yes, he was also a manager. Very difficult temperament.
Very error prone, aren't you? Actually, would make a good manager of Jamaica. A very good manager.
No, he wouldn't. He would be quitting a day. If his temperament, he would quit in a day.
Some of those players know who we're talking about. They wouldn't play. They would feel the wrath of Di Canio.
He's too volatile to coach anybody. He's like Roy Keane.
Roy Keane would also be a good manager for Jamaica.
No, he wasn't. Anybody who lead their team in the World Cup had to be flown on from the World Cup. Nah, can't manage anybody except themselves. Can't he manage himself?
Anyway, Paulo Di Canio, you would recall, stopped and picked up the football and refused to score a goal with a player laid injured. That's the man. Now,
he saw the player, right?
According to you, Emil
you
Smith
can't have a
was
half-hearted argument. The case you're
according
making
to
doesn't make any
you.
sense.
Go back and Google it, man. You will see what men do, real men.
Okay, so let me just say
sportsmen
this. Coach, Richard, Coach, and CC, you guys saw the coach. Was it a goal? Should it stand? Should it be allowed? I want to hear the independent, objective perspective. And Coach is not even independent. He's conflicted. The Man U fan. Should the goal have stood, Coach?
Hold on. CC. Asleep, CC?
No, he's not asleep. He's not asleep.
I haven't been.
No, he's not asleep. He's not asleep. He's not asleep.
No, CC, you
been
can't
here
depend on the
for a
program
minute, and
in that.
It just seems that you can't stop. Coach, let me tell you, Arsenal, first thing. Are you telling me that an attacker does not know where the goal is, does not see the goal? You tell me it's a nah-look kick? It wasn't no nah-look kick.
What's your view? So can Coach speak?
Allow me to speak.
You just no, we can't know anymore. Coach, what your view, Coach?
No, you can't do the coach. Protect me, Coach. You can't do this. You coach, you're the moderator. You've asked for professional standards, and I've asked for things like muting your mic when someone else is speaking.
Okay, I'm gonna mute.
He still hasn't had the practice. You have allowed him to be a moderator of the show, and he has gone from bad to worse. Right? So, Coach, anyway, quickly, if he didn't see and he realized it, if Arsenal were sportsmanlike, they would have allowed Man U to run through and score an equalizing goal and 1 hour play two. If that's what you're a real sportsman.
What are you drinking?
You're
not. Don't come on the program and drink. Don't come and drink on the program.
The team is not, and you're the laughing stock of the league. Next, let me deal with the correct issue of Shamar Nicholson Bozo. And I want to urge Coach, this is because I'm saying this now. I'm sure Richard heard me earlier somewhere else. I'm a gentleman of the free press. The free press exists across the over 200 countries of the world. And we have a responsibility. And that responsibility is to provide facts. So what the facts are, Coach? No scout went to Belgium to scout Shamar Nicholson. None. Not one. And I have corroborated with
so,
6 pardon me?
Is that so?
Absolutely. And I have corroborated with 6 independent persons. And if you would allow me, I'm going to say that. And you would permit me, let me get everything in order.
By the way, we have a 5-minute time period for panelists to speak. We have a 5-minute time period for panelists to speak. Not ad nauseum, 5-minute time period. So you're 4 minutes in.
Coach, so let's start. There were 6 clubs at the match, at the invitation or at the hosted by Vincent Kompany, former captain of Manchester United.
Manchester City.
That is incorrect. Manchester City.
Manchester City. Sorry, my apologies. And they were from Inter Milan, Borussia Dortmund, Ajax, Rangers FC, Southampton, and Everton. Now, if you permit me, let me read from the Scotsman. Giovanni Bronkhurst have sent scouts to Belgium ahead of the January transfer window to look at players, a particular player. The Rangers went there to look at Sergio Gomez, former Barcelona, Spanish under-23 winger, right? And he has been loosely linked with Rangers, and they are dialing down on a offer, right? Let me also tell you, Rangers had actually, they say, plundered the Belgian market and gotten a Zambian striker, Fashion Sakala, from Oosted. And his success has sent Steven Gerrard back to Belgium. It would have been, Steven Gerrard would have organized to go to Belgium, but it's fallen on Giovanni Bronkhorst, right? And it is said he would want to make his mark. So that's Scotland. So that's one player, one source, right? So it's a Spanish left back, left winger, but he was playing left back. He scored twice. HTIC says Everton and Rangers scout the top flight clash. 14 million and 17 million targets featured and observed. So Everton and Rangers, this is a different source, went there to look at, and Southampton, and here I can tell you, Joshua Zerkey.
You're reading from an article, right?
No, I'm reading from several, a couple of articles and a couple of responses, right? A couple of responses that I reached out to the beat writers.
Who are the sources of those articles?
The source of the article?
Mm-hmm.
Let me say, I will tell you. Danny Owen, right? And it says here clearly, if people know football, HITC.
No, but Cataract, I want to ask this question. Though.
Hold on.
But me can't ask a question, Cataract.
No, because
yeah, but we're having a conversation, Cataract.
Okay, coach.
It's a dialogue, not a monologue. I'm saying to you, can a scout go to a place to scout players and another player catches their eye?
Yes.
Okay, continue.
So I just want to start. Hold on. Here we go again, Mr. Cronky interrupting.
No, Coach, but I could have summarized what you said in 2 minutes.
Oh God. Jesus.
I could have summarized what you said in 2 minutes.
Coach, if I may.
I'm going to do it when you're done. I'm going to summarize what you just said when you're done.
Journalistic facts without this constant Look at Richard. Have some integrity, decorum. Mute your mic. You will get a chance. It'll take about 4 minutes. You'll get it. Coach, Southampton went there to look at, they said, an Everton, Joshua Zerkey.
And their eyes caught. And their eyes caught. Their eyes caught.
Coach.
The other baller.
Coach.
Go ahead, get there. I just want to unplug that.
No, coach. No, but coach, it's all right. If it is that people don't want the truth to come out on the desk, then say that. But everybody interrupted me when I put in the facts.
Cataract, we still get the opportunity to
go around a circle as you normally do.
Yeah, Cataract, you're behaving like so we now have a conversation.
You could let me say something.
Hold on. Everybody stop, please. Everybody stop.
Yeah.
Cataract, we're having a conversation. You say something. I am the host, Cataract. I didn't want to go there, but I am the host. I am able to ask questions, interrupt at any time. So, Cranky, please keep your mic muted until, like Richard, until you're asked. I think I have the right to ask the questions while you're reading. I am not stopping you from reading what you're reading. I'm just asking questions as you go on.
And I will answer as a fellow member of the media, but you will also be aware that as a man of the media, once you have posed the question, it is not in journalistic taste to interrupt the responder. So what I listened earlier, what I listened earlier is, and on other platforms, is persons waxing on lyrically that scouts came to scout Shamar Nicholson.
Did you hear it on this show?
But I will also answer the question.
Did you hear it on this show?
Pardon me?
Did you hear it here?
No, that's what I said. That's what I said. On other platforms, including some persons who come here and are fellow panelists, but I won't call them out. We know. But I'm just saying that that information is incorrect. 6 sources indicated 5 players. They went to watch a Zambian international, a Ghanaian international, a Spanish international, and an Israeli international, all who play for Anderlecht. Right? Now, on the issue of Shamar Nicholson catching the eye of the scouts who went there. So they went to look for a replacement player. Everton, for example, a front man for not a replacement, but a backup to Dominic Calvert-Lewin. If you'd allowed me to, but I'm not going to breach your rules, sir. If you'd allowed me to have quoted from the Everton beat writer who spoke to me, that Everton is interested in signing a big, tall striker as a replacement to Dominic Calvert-Lewin. And so they went there to look at Joshua Zickery, who is a player that they have been tracking since 2017.
Okay.
Right?
And he plays in Belgium, right?
He plays for Anderlecht.
Okay.
Good. So that's who Everton came primarily to watch at the match, right? Now, if the argument and the question that you're asking, if I come to watch the match and I see another player, he may catch the eye. But let's look at this. Shamar Nicholson, and I'm not reading from anywhere. I'm going from what I've researched. Had played 90 minutes, had 17 touches, made 9 passes, 4 of which were successful, or 5 or 4 were successful. Lost possession 8 times of the 17 touches. Had 1 shot in 90 minutes. That 1 shot was a big chance, which was missed. Now, please tell me, sir, which scout goes to look for a striker, sees a player that scores a double, a brace, and then says, no, I don't want that player. As a matter of fact, I want the chap who only had 1 chance all game. If you look at the sofa score rating, I'm better become a sit down and study this because I don't want a man them come out, man, I hate that. We have to just deal with the realistic thing because some of us living in cloud cuckoo land. Shamar Nicholson was the 2nd worst rated player statistically in the game. No, I didn't watch the game, so I don't have any eye test. But I don't know what eye test I need for a striker who has 1 shot all game, and that was a big chance, and it was missed. And
somebody is saying
19 times and lose possession 8 of 19.
Qatar, somebody is saying don't study, you should watch the game.
Pardon me?
Somebody is saying you should not study, you should watch the game.
Yes, I should watch the game. But what would the game tell me? Is the game going to show me that he had 5 chances or 5 shots? Is the game going to say that the statistics which we all trust, coach, which we all trust, if that's the one that Haka was jumping up about when he was in the team of the thing, if we're gonna trust those statistics because we quote them and we go through them, coach, that's the source of trusted source. They've never let us down before. And I can go up to if you want, right? Because I look at 2 sources. Nowadays I don't trust 1 source. I look at 2, at least. If both of them say the man has 1 shot, what I have to look at the game to see? His off the ball movement. They didn't go there to buy an off the ball moving striker. They went there to get a target man who could score and take the pressure off Dominic Calvert-Lewin. Bottom line.
All right, another question, Qatar. Another question.
Sure.
Another question. All right, we said that they go and look for 1 player, but their eyes might caught another player.
Yes.
All right. Would they use that only game to verify the stature or the ability of this player? Because I said to Richard earlier that 14 games, 8 goals, 3 assists, and some amount of shots, whatever. I don't remember them verbatim. But could they look at his overall stats thus far for the season to actually make an assessment of the player rather than just the one game. Because there are sometimes, there might be a situation where certain movement of the player, the scout might like certain ability, but in that one game, he did not actually did the obvious, which is actually finishing. So could that be another aspect of their scouting?
Okay, and I put it to all of us here. I put it to all of us here. No, Rob Smith, I take the stats as the stats, and I also agree that you have to have an eye test as well. But I want to say this, coach.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm going to watch a player who I've been tracking since 2017, right? That's Everton. Everton went there for a striker, right? Rangers went looking for a central defender, right? Everton went there looking for a striker. But of course, if somebody sees a wonderful striker, they will take them up. That player would have had to have an exceptional game because I would not have had any tracking on him because he's not on my books. He's not on my radar. No one has the 1 million players around the world on the radar. Somebody scouts you, they pick you up, you're recommended. These players were obviously recommended by Vincent Company from Anderlecht. It is good that Shamar Nicholson was playing in the game, and had he, for example, taken an opportunity and hit, let's say, 2 goals, I'm sure that they would perk him up and say, let me look up some more on this guy. But why would you look up on the player who statistically, and I'm not saying statistically was the second worst player?
Yeah, but they wouldn't know the stats until after the game.
They wouldn't know what?
Do they know the stats before the game ends?
No,
Or
they know
while the
they
game
know
is
the stats
happening?
at the end of the game.
That's what I'm saying.
But it's at the end of the game that you go ahead and say, okay, let me call Rafael Benitez and tell him I have found what I'm looking for. Persons saw scouts at the game and linked them to an article that said nothing about that. The article said Shamar dreams of playing for Arsenal.
Mm-hmm.
Arsenal didn't even have a scout there. There were factually 3 English teams scouting there, but he was not and coach.
Yeah, man, I agree with that. But from what I've heard, there are some Arsenal channels that are pushing the narrative over there in England with Shamar on thumbnails and all of that, and a
Okay.
big discussion taking place on the video. So it is getting traction. But what I can say about that Arsenal situation, it was because of the article that mentioned him having a love for Arsenal. I don't know what came out of that, but trust me, some vlogging came out or some contents came out of that. Because one of the persons who actually did a video on that, from what I'm hearing, is that person is a journalist. And he's pushing the narrative. But I will not believe that. I will have that as rumor because it came out of a conversation, an interview with Shamar. So I am not going with that one.
Yeah. So what I'll say is that, and I don't want to be right. I would love Shamar to go ahead and get a multi-million-dollar transfer to the Premier League.
But it's gonna be difficult still in a Qatar.
Become the golden boot. But I'm just saying, anyone who thinks that's living in cloud cuckoo land. But the good thing about this is, Sir Richard, it's only 60 days until the end of January. And then we will see. Last time I had to take a bottle in and I had to wait 2 days for people to see factually the whole brouhaha over Coach Whitmore. No, I'm saying I just have to wait 60 days.
Kyle Harris is saying pure hype, PR move, common in Europe, but it true or not? Comment gone. True or not? part and parcel of the game. And that's why I was saying to Richard earlier, nothing is wrong if Shamar is linked to these clubs because it happens on a daily basis with footballers from every league or most leagues in the world. A lot of times you're hearing that teams, Haaland linked to Man U, how many years? Sancho linked to Man U, how many years? And all of these things happen over time. You hear Thiago linked to Man U, then he went to Liverpool. So these things do happen, right? So I mean, I don't know if it is a good thing for him to be linked. I think it's a good thing, and it might not materialize because of certain underlying factor or overarching circumstances. But it's not a bad thing for the player to be out there because he's on those channels over there in England. It might be good for him.
That's
Go
that's
ahead.
why you hire an agent, and most agencies has a PR department, and they do the work. That's the work that they do. But we as journalists and media people have to sift through what is hype, what's hope, and what's fact. That's our responsibility. And I'm just saying to you, so my assessment of Shamar, if Shamar is a one, this is the fact now. He scores one goal every 5 chances, right? That sort of return puts you in the championship.
All right,
It does not put you in the Premier League.
Cataract, somebody sent me an article and I'm
Yeah.
gonna read it. The person will remain nameless.
Okay.
It's I can't even pronounce this name. Dusan Vlahovic, Alexander Lacazette, Arsenal transfer rumors ahead of January window. All of the latest Arsenal transfer rumors ahead of the January window, including on Dusan Vlahovic, Alexander Lacazette, and Shamar Nicholson. Sticking with the theme of strikers, and Arsenal are reportedly contenders of the services of Shalori forward Shamar Nicholson. As per reports in Belgium, the 24-year-old Jamaican could be set to leave his current employers, having impressed in the Belgium Pro League. Whilst it has not been suggested that the Gunners are eyeing a bid, it is reported that the North London could be a destination for the forward, with the Kingston-born attacker apparently a boyhood fan of the club.
I saw the article. I
That's all
read
the
that
article.
article. Yeah,
But the
I saw
article
that.
says clearly, it said, you know what you want? This is not, the journalist in the article says clearly that there is nothing there, or he has known that Arsenal is making a bid. But he says it could be a destination because he's a boyhood fan.
But and that's what and
is a
that's why I
boyhood
said
fan.
and that's why I said earlier, Cataract, I don't believe anything is wrong for anyone, a journalist or anyone, to put out an article stating that Richard is linked to the Shakespeare heritage. It could be a fact that he's linked to it. It could be right, it could be wrong, but I don't see anything wrong because this didn't have to go out because it wasn't concretized. However, it was sent out, knowing that it might not be correct in terms of the move might not matriculate. So I mean, I don't know. I don't see anything wrong with the writer putting out the information to highlight the ball. I mean, I see nothing wrong with it. Honestly, the baller gets some traction, and that's a good look. What say you, Richard?
I agree with what you just said there, particularly about the traction. It's a good look for Shamar. Would we question if it's a good move for Jamaica? Well, possibly, because it's called a shop window. So I would agree with that point. What Cataract is saying is interesting in that he wants to be responsible. We of course remember the recent situation with the JFF and Tapper being quote unquote relieved allegedly of his duties, and we see how that's gone quiet. But that's a ongoing situation. But when that news broke, there was a lot of issues around credibility. Now we have this situation regarding Shamar, slightly different scenario, but I agree. If you're saying the glass is half full, it's a good look for Jamaica in that the name Jamaica, Shamar Nicholson, is getting his name mentioned. So I will not disagree with you there. Where I had my concerns was it was the eye test regarding the ability of Shamar right now. I think Devon Porter, Coach Devon Porter, has been making a few points. Cataract, I don't know if you saw, but Cataract, Devon was making numerous points, and his bottom line was Shamar is not the full real deal right now, and the Premier League is a tough place and maybe not the ideal place on many levels to go as a striker that is in the making. CD, you made mention earlier of Nicholas Anelka and Nick Bednar, but my
Nicholas
contention
Bednar.
was that my contention was that times have changed to a large degree, and that now when you're looking at the cities and Liverpool and Chelsea raising the bar at the highest level, that's also pulling up the other teams. So a Solomon Rondon, who was mentioned earlier, I think Rondon, he's been severely exposed at this juncture, and he could easily be seen as surplus to requirements. He's not doing anything of any noteworthy significance to help out Rafa in his current situation. Calvert-Lewin is out injured. They need someone who can hit the ground running. Chelsea, very fortunate because the squad they've got, the manager they've got, they can make ends meet. They don't have to rely on one or even two strikers because they're doing an all-round job. But the eye test to me suggests that Shamar, who has taken a bench seat, a back row seat on the Jamaican national team in light of the performances of Antonio and Akimar Roof, it just showed me that he may not be ready right now for a transfer to the Premier League, and it may do him damage. The thing is, as Cataract, I'd love you to pipe in at this juncture. Would it be fair to say that Premier League, if we're talking about Premier League, I've not gone into the Championship argument because I could see Boza having some prospects in there in those divisions, in that division particularly. Why not? I see no reason, and I wish him the very best. But in the Premier League, Cataract, would you be willing to make clear that Premier League clubs, with their scouting systems, if they decide and feedback to a manager and chairman that you are given the clearance to put pen to paper, that player needs to be coming correct. It's not a development field. It needs to be coming correct. And I don't know if the eye test and the history that Shamar has and the league he's playing in with the 5-to-1 ratio of goal scoring opportunities that he brings, I don't think a Premier League club of repute would really give the go ahead for that transfer to go ahead this season for sure. Would you agree, Cataract? It's not, they don't take signings lightly in that particular type of position. Cataract, and welcome, Chemo. Big up.
Welcome
I'm gonna
to
listen
Chemo.
to your voice, mate. Your voicemail. I've saved the best to last with you, Chemo. Respect, sir. Good to see you.
Hold on. I want to say something before Cataract answer.
Of course, go ahead.
I think a few, if not a few weeks ago, months ago, he was linked to Germany.
Yes.
Right. I think I asked you that, Richard, earlier when we were on the phone conversation.
Go ahead.
Was it okay for him to be linked to Germany and not okay for him to be linked to England because England is a quote unquote better league than Germany? One. Two, Dre Anyweather says in the chat, as part of his media team, it is his duty, our job, to put out rumors and stories that could possibly gain traction to turn some heads in the direction of our team member.
Without question or hesitation, CD, Dre, big up Dre. and all viewers and subscribers out there, remember to hit the like button. This is a fascinating, serious conversation and entertaining at the same time, I hope. Regarding that second point, without question or hesitation, we've all agreed the role of an agent is to do exactly what Dre and yourself, CD, said. Number one, the point regarding the German situation, I found it interesting. I did pick up the word on the street that there was potentially, quote unquote, interest from Germany. I was waiting to hear, one, who is the team or who are the teams? Are they in the Bundesliga, the Premier League of the Bundesliga? And then I heard nothing more in terms of what happened. So again, the Bundesliga is not a joke league. And if Shamar was felt good enough by whichever scouting group had been sent out and put the feelers out and saw Shamar, then they would have made an effective approach to put pen to paper. The fact that we don't know which team was named and it's fallen through.
Not at this time of the season. No, Richard, I wouldn't agree with that. Not at this time of the season.
Well, not at any point. My contention was, look, if Shamar is good enough for the Bundesliga, at some point, I mean, was it a potential transfer for this season or next season?
It couldn't be for this season because it was a few months ago when the season was in earnest already.
So did the deal fall through? Was interest lost?
So do I get an opportunity to answer the question that you asked, Richard?
Of course, Kacha. I was just pointing to what CD was saying, just to seek clarification. And I want to say again that the Bundesliga is a good league, very good league. And if Shamar went there, I had my eyes and ears pricked, listening. Okay, what's going to happen? The fact that nothing came through suggested to me that, okay, maybe they thought better of it and it wasn't the best move for Shamar for various reasons. The Premier League, again, I say he's not quite ready to my mind, but whoever would give a green light to any club in any league, you've got to be ready, whether it's Junior Fleming to a League or League de league. When you put pen to paper, it's because you've got the courage of your conviction regarding the player. Catarax, come in.
Well, the interjections threw me off. I can't remember what I was going to say.
Take your time. It must be around
question.
Okay.
But I want to say this. You know, the marketing saying that says that before you go marketing, you actually have to have the product. So I don't agree with Dre anyway, because you can put out rumors and get lots of social media traction, but what's the product on the field? Now, at current, he started the season with a bit of form, scoring a couple of goals, but look back and see how many games has passed since he has scored. That's one. Number two, his record would have been 2 seasons with 9 goals per season. And I am saying categorically, I put my career on the line. No Premier League side, no German team is transferring a footballer who scored 9 goals in the Belgian league. Because if you only scored 9 goals in the Belgian league, if you step up 3-4 league levels, how many goals are you going to score? The players who, take an example, look at Kai Havertz, Timo Werner. They were burning up the Bundesliga, which I would say is one of the top 6 leagues in Europe, right? Right there alongside Spain, Italy, France, England. Those are the top tier, right? You have the developmental leagues which people buy from, like Portugal, Belgium, Holland. But if you only score 9 goals in the whole league, how are you going to double that production? It doesn't max out. And after a while, it becomes a joke. And you don't want your player to be a joke. Right? That is the fact. They put out wonderful things. I saw this news. Jonah Fleming, bye-bye, to France. And then in fine print, League Do. It was in really fine print. No, I have no problem with a player moving on, getting a bigger salary, taking care of his family, sending back some money a yard. If that's the thing, great. We don't have no discussion, no difficulty, no difference. But from a Reggae Boyz standpoint and a footballing standpoint, and I'm going to pose to coach something. Rangers went there, send a scout, and you would think that certainly people are scouting, some of the senior players in Rangers would know. You know, I mean, when they have team meeting and those things. And what if Shamar et al. Had been a little more respectful of Kemar Roof? You don't think that prior to last Saturday, a scout going out, Kemar could have whispered in the ear of the scout, "You're going to Chalwar. You know my Reggae Boyz teammate is there. Good striker. I like playing with him. Put an eye out for him." Instead, they have formed a small circle of a cabal to protect their national place on the national team rather than seeing the big picture. I heard somebody mention Brentford. If Brentford is going to look at Kamar, you don't think that is...
Hold on, Cataract. Somebody's asking, what did Shamar do to Roof?
Pardon me?
What did Shamar do to Roof?
I'm not telling you to scandal mongering, coach. You know the facts. Me not scandal, you know the facts. So don't do that, coach. Coach, you know the facts.
Cataract.
You
all right, let me
know
put up the
facts,
question from the
coach.
person.
You know the facts from the last window. You know the facts. You know what went down in El Salvador and what went down in Kingston? Roof was not in Kingston, right? So it wouldn't have been impacted from the Kingston one. But you know what happened? You think that if Brentford was even thinking about a backup striker for Ivan Toney and thought about Shamar Nicholson, somehow they wouldn't stop and say to Ethan Pinnock, "Ethan, senior player at the club, what do you think of your Jamaican teammate coming here?" What's Ethan's reply going to be? "They all think that I'm a stupid defender. So yes, bring them here." You are aware, coach, that persons approached, let me say, influential members of the Reggae Boyz to say, "Tell me how I can play for Jamaica." Premier League player, right? And what was the response that he got? Dismissive. Isn't that the fact, coach?
Cataract, I was distracted. I'm sorry. Could you repeat?
I'm saying, on the flip side, we know that Premier League players have approached Jamaican internationals playing in the Premier League and said, "Hey, I'm interested in becoming a part of the national program. What step do I take? Who do?" And they were, the Jamaican international was dismissive or not helpful. Right?
Yeah.
All the time losing the big picture. No, I said that this player, and I gave Shamar his credit, that I wouldn't have brought him into the Jamaican national team because I think he's about the level of Shamar. Shamar is a championship player at this point in time. If he brings his goal scoring ratio, shot to goal ratio, down to 3.5, you can look at you can look at a mid-table team. You can look at a team like Leeds. You can look at a team like Brighton. You can look at a team like Crystal Palace. Those are the teams you can look at.
Catherine, let me ask you this. When scouts are recruiting, say they have a list of things that they look for, which would have been the ideal. Don't you believe that the question is that do they more than often actually go below their normal criteria that they set out to look for? For example, shot to goal ratio is a 5, but I'll take a player with a 2.5 because I see potential, whatever. Don't they do those things?
Okay, so here comes Shamar. Me no rate Boza. Oh Lord.
Just answer my question, Akatar, and tell us you love play the comment.
Yes, because my reputation lies there. No, coach. I believe when you go out, you clubs decide I have these needs, right? This is what I'm looking for. So a club that is looking for a target man is not going to go and shop for a small or a second striker like a Javon East or a Sergio Aguero or a Lacazette. If you're looking for a target man, you're going to look for Benteke, you're going to look for
Lukaku.
You know, Lukaku, big tongue burl. That's what you're looking for. If you're looking for a man to lead the line, you have certain amount of things. If you're leading the line, you cannot lose the ball. That becomes important. The number of goals you score, the chances. Patrick Bamford is a wasteful striker. But Leeds needs someone to lead the line. When that ball gets to him, it sticks to his foot like glue, and he's going to get it to somebody. But he's going to need at least three chances before he scores one. And at 3 chances to score one, oh my God. He was vilified at Leeds at one point until last season. So I don't think they go below. And why would you go below? Because Rangers doesn't have one scout. Everton doesn't have one scout. Last week is not one game they're scouting. They would have had scouts at several games each week, each day. That's the work of their scout. So scout would have been watching game in Belgium, would be watching game in Portugal, would be watching games in Switzerland. I mean, you're putting your eye over hundreds of players, of targets for the position that you have, but you have 2 or 3 that you would have been tracking. So at best, Shamar would have, let's say you caught the eye. I wouldn't think you'd be looking for a transfer for another year or 2 because they would then start tracking you. That's how it goes. I don't know if you know it any different, Richard.
No, you're spot on.
Unless you're a wonder kid or something like that, they start tracking.
One swallow doesn't make a summer. And you answered the question in part. You answered the question, Cataract, regarding the question I was asking you was any Premier League team worth their salt don't easily and readily put pen to paper unless they are 110% confident that this player particularly will meet the criteria of what they want. And I think that's what you alluded to. We need to hear from Chemo at some point. The sooner the better. But
I'm going to bring in Chemo. I want to answer. I noted that you said not 100%, you said 110%. Because their job depends on it. It's not like Jamaica Reggae Boyz situation. Man win game, Daniel Fark or whatever name, win the game and get the sack. Thank you for winning, finally, but bye-bye. So you will lose your work as a scout if you can't bring in the right players. And after Chemo, I'm going to come back to about the financial part of it and value. When a club buy you, they don't only buy you for what goals they can put in now, They buy you for what can I potentially sell you for and make a profit and balance the balance sheet. Kimo, come in, brother. I'm not keep it too long.
Okay, good night again, Coach Sir
Yeah,
Richards
man. Big up.
and Qatar.
Big up. Kimo.
It's been a while. It's been a while.
Yeah,
Work
man.
out me.
Good for see you.
Oh, yeah, man. But must see the stuff was going around with Shamar to Rangers to Everton to Southampton. It's not a bad thing. Hopefully, one of those could come through, regardless of the statistics and what he can offer. You understand? He's still young. He has a lot to learn. But I think I'm not looking on what his stats now. I'm just looking at maybe he can go to one of these clubs right now. And I know these clubs that are looking to buy a player like this. They need him for is either they're short in a certain criteria up front. You understand? So therefore, it's not a case where it's just for development purpose because he would have passed that stage right now. He would be in his peak. So he has a lot to offer. Where if these clubs need a striker, we all know the situation with Everton right now with Calvert, Lewin out, and those other guys. You understand? They need that extra firepower up front. They need goals. Question: will Shamar Nicholson be that person for them? If so, if that goes through, and I see Dre said earlier that we saw that Chelsea and Bayern Munich and Manchester United were off Leon Bailey, and he ended up at Aston Villa. So maybe these clubs actually can draw a lot more attention to Shamar, and some other clubs actually can see him and look into what he has been doing in Belgium and watch a few of his clippings, and maybe he could at least end up at maybe Leeds or a team that is with best as a good midfield with some good wingers that can provide deliveries for him, so he can utilize his height in the air and all of that. So and maybe a Brighton, like someone mentioned earlier, could do well with with a Shamar. Yes, so basically he has a lot more to offer. And then Cataract said earlier, I mean, that would be a big jump for him to come in the Premier League, which is a more competitive league. And every year the Premier League gets competitive. That all based up to how fast Shamar will adapt. A lot of players come to the Premier League and be playing good in their league that they were in and still can't adapt as quick as possible to the league. You understand? Players that are even more better and more technical than even Shamar. So yeah, maybe it's like baby steps for him coming up. It all depends on how when he looks at the teams that is off him, how much more hard work he's going to put in to even more to attract more eyes out there from other clubs. You understand? Because I said he's around 24 now, going 25. He should be at his peak right now and playing some football. I mean, if he's a kind of player that every game he go back to the drawing board and look at what he did and watch clippings of himself and see how he can improve, well, yes, you can expect more from him. You understand? So that's it for me.
There's two
No,
quick
man,
points.
there's much more for me. I want to ask a question.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Why
Go ahead.
would a club who needs a striker, the first place they would look is at
Pardon?
another Premier League club? So you have a striker, for example, like Eddie Nketiah at Arsenal,
Yeah.
right?
I'm an Arsenal
Um,
fan.
So he is actually on the top of the depth chart of clubs looking for a Premier League striker. Then before you do that, no, you would drop down to the championship. But there's no paperwork there. Because I'm gonna say all the paperwork aspect of it, where Shamar is concerned, work permit, visa, etc. You have your Alexander Mitrovic, you have your Dominic Solanke. You have those boy, what's his name? The big Welsh striker. I think played for Cardiff. Kiefer Moore. Right? Who scores internationally and in the championship. If I want a target man, and Cardiff not coming anywhere near the Premier League soon, I make a $5 million bid or $10 million bid for Kiefer Moore and Bob's uncle. Those are the kind of players that you have to be sizing him up against. Kiefer Moore scores for Wales. He scored against Portugal, if you recall. He scored in the World Cup qualifying. Wales are in the knockout phase. So they are going into the knockout phase. There's so many options there that to catch the eye, you have to be impressive. That's just my take.
What if also it boils down to these there must be something that attract these clubs. What if they see
they did not go there for him? So this is my difficulty, Kimo. My difficulty, and you know some rate. Your proposition is as if Shamar Nicholson was on the radar of these clubs that went to the game. My stance, what I have received, is that he was not. They went to the game to look at different players. Now, coach has asked a question: could he have caught the eye, even though I never come to look for you? But that man everyone is to look good. Who is he? So he's not on the radar. He's not on the book. He's not in the scouting charts of no Premier League club.
But based on the game, Katarak is saying that based on his stats in the game, he would not pass that test. Based on what he did in the game.
Okay, that was his last game that he played.
So in the game, coach, you had someone else on his team, the other striker on his team scored because it was 3-1. So I'm asking, why would a scout then overlook that striker to then say, I'm going to recommend to my employer to take the striker who didn't score or have a goal scoring impact on the game? I don't know. It don't make sense. And I said in another program, they say I want to challenge people like Travis Spencer. I want to coach. I've watched, and at some point I would like us to speak about the state of footballers in Jamaica, local. I watched Kingston College versus Papine. I watched the Costa Cup matches. What Cornwall College's last match. Can't remember the team they play against. And Herbert Morrison versus Holland. William Knibb, sorry. So it was Herbert Morrison versus Cornwall College and William Knibb versus Holland High. Holland High down to 10 men. And William Knibb, who is first or second in the group and can't beat 10 men. Coach, in that game, I swear on everything, my mother life, Richard, in 1 minute in the second half, like about the 40th or 50th minute, the ball turned over 21 times in the space of 60 seconds. 21 times. Today, I watched, and I want anybody who watched the game, because some people just chat and say, well, local ball and a fight, then she can build academy and level the youth and run the quarter. Kingston College had 56 shots on
5-6. I can confirm that. 5-6. I saw the highlights.
5 goals from 56 shots. The keeper is 5'3". The puppy is a midget. Coach not taking them thing there, coach.
No, man, me a hear a Cataract. The school boy.
It's a serious thing. And then next time, a man going to tell us, boy, yeah, that man is the greatest thing in the world. Run with it. No.
Hey, this season,
a whole lot of variables. A whole lot of variables.
The
I
pitch
think
wasn't
Kyle
great.
asking
The pitch
if
wasn't
it
great.
is.
Let me hear.
I think Kyle is asking what, and we're gonna end this shortly, gentlemen. But this is a good little thing to talk about before we end. Kyle is asking if it's a coaching problem or a player problem. I believe it is both, plus other things like the infrastructure, the field, the nutrition of the players. Even though some teams do have good nutrition program, but there are a plethora of things that cause the players lack of preparation, because I hear some coaches lamenting that they wouldn't have done some of the things that they would have done, like going to the gym, doing the endurance workout, and all of these things. So I believe that aspect of their periodization would have been mauled by the whole pandemic, online schooling. Players can't come to training from where they are coming from because of distance. So a whole lot of things contribute to it, and it's an age old problem with this thing that is happening. And separate and apart from this season, I do believe that there are other problems before now, because the pandemic really gives a different spin on it, even though you have some things passing down from previous times. So our football, it needs development, needs infrastructural development, the coaches need to be developed, the parks need to be developed, nutrition program need to be developed, the whole tactical aspect of the game need to be developed, because I don't know. When I
Coach, I
it's
just
just
11
depressing.
man.
It's depressing.
I just 11 man run up and down.
It's depressing.
Big man thing, and I challenge anybody, because what happened, we have 200 watching and couple man, not a handful, just throw something in there and spark up. So them now watch local football. Coach, you know what this season has done? Both in terms of the JPL and schoolboy, because you know that the games can't be played at every ground. So there only certain grounds that are sanctioned.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So this thing about feel and bumpy feel up in a Mona, Iona, that not come again. Because I think there are a couple of, because they have to keep the spectators out, the grounds have to be secured and have fence and those things. That's part of what the Ministry of Health's recommendations were. So it can't be played at every school, because they can't keep spectators away, although they can't. The Herbert Morrison match, people, that the North Coast Highway block because people just stop, park, and sit down on top of them car.
And that's how big schoolboy football is.
Right? But the product that they got,
yeah.
So I understand you about periodization. I don't, when they get my coaching thing, you never too deep in them something there. It's more, how to stretch, how to warm up, warm down, kicking and those things. Right? But you deep in it, so I respect you as a coach. I am saying to you, coach. Coaching is a problem, talent is a problem. Coach, I'm not going to be unfair to KC. Right? But coach, when I watch the Mobile game and the Trelawney game, coach, a beer bleach play.
Yeah.
The youth never bleach.
And Qatar, let me tell you what our next fundamental problem with this.
And that them a pre.
You see another fundamental problem with the schoolboy football. You see the stakeholders, especially the old boys, they have a part to play in the whole swinging of the football in terms of where players go. Right? So what they do, they spend their money. So they are expecting result. So it's a result, pragmatic thing, sort of thing. Right? They want to see result. So they will try to get the best players, recruit them, and even put some on the bench or just be a part of the squad because you don't want the next team to have no players. So let me tell you what that does. It doesn't force the coaches with the little that they have, resource that they have, to develop players from scratch. So the patience aspect of it is not there because the old boy them are spending money and they need result. They're paying coaches, they're giving back to nutrition program, they're giving back to training, all of these training gears, training all sort of something. So it is all about winning rather than developing. That's why I don't believe the schoolboy football can develop Jamaica's football, because it will not happen due to how it is structured and these external influences that are called stakeholders. I
Okay,
hear
so
Toki, see Toki put up a thing about Boys Champ went well, even records, and there was still pandemic. Track and field is a totally different thing. People were training. Footballers,
coach,
not all of them were training. And if you have a system and you try to develop it, if 8 baller come a training, that don't make no sense.
coach.
If CM8 will come today and they don't come tomorrow, that it will be very, very difficult for you to implement your thing on the team.
So
So
coach,
Toki, that track and field example is
no.
unacceptable.
All right. So coach, you take out one comment for David. I want to tell you what the problem is, and I'm going to name what I see as the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Travis Peseo, you are the problem. Let me tell you, this is what he says. Cataract, you are reason like a perfect football you want to see, like we're playing at the EFL. Shake my head. So what must I want to
That is
consume in
low
the game?
standard, Professor. That is low. So we know for aim for high because we are a third world country. All right, make we lock off a show and no more investment in our football and then something. People are wasting time.
No, but coach, I want to tell you how I want to just take a few minutes. I know you're over time to tell you how dangerous this thought process is. And it's the view of many people. We are in a global village due to globalization. The biggest money that you can get to develop your football is television broadcasting rights. That's the biggest money. The spectacle that you are providing, that's what it's called, a spectacle. If it's a spectacle that is not equivalent to the EPL, no one is going to watch it. Therefore, no one's going to buy it. And if we're now going to we're in terms of development, other leagues will get the developmental money.
So Cataract, you have been watching you say you have watched some of the games in
Yeah,
the
yeah. But first
you
of all,
haven't
I
watched
can't watch.
you have watched any of the Mona games, because I heard that
No. Let me
Portland
tell you what.
team is doing
Let me
good.
tell you factually. I just random turn on the TV
Mm-hmm.
and I put we select the timer for every time high school football is playing. It come on. You know the matches are not repeated and them things.
Yeah.
So like the other day, Leeds did that play. Me now watch schoolboy football. Me I watch Leeds. Me no business who name because it's entertainment wise. It doesn't give me value for my time.
Yeah.
Right? I will keep watching and keep each week coach never tell you what I see. But how can a man sit down like Travis and defend aside missing 51 chances and ask me if we don't want if we expect to see her in England? So it's not
So
England that want to play them go.
so Cataract, you said you watched the game and you saw a lot of bleachers and a lot of things. So where our local players is concerned and the future is concerned, and we're looking at on toward 2026. Then, for now, where reality is concerned, the future is in trouble. Jamaica football future is in trouble then, because the mentality of the players at a tender age right now, where they're playing football, where they're supposed to be garnered the right way to move on with their to professional football in the next couple of years. The way the mindset of these players now, because that all boiled down to the mindset. If these players are doing this at such age, it's like the priority then. It's like priority for them to be looking, having that kind of image. And you know, people, where we are from, we're judged by our image and how we carry ourselves. And we can tell where we're actually going, you know, where the players' mind are. And then now, a few years from now, these are some of the players that might be mixed in with these UK-based players, or these players that are playing in Europe, that plan to play for us and change their nationality. And that means the problem that we're facing now, trying to gel the UK-based players and the local players, will be an ongoing thing. It won't stop then. You understand? It won't stop. To be honest, these coaches, it's not boiled down, it's not just down to the coaches for what they think. They should come and watch these platforms and try to hear our input on things so that they can also go back and try to change some of these things that is going on. Maybe it can't change now.
That alone can't help. But it's a start.
That alone can't help. But to hear this now, because I'm not really, it doesn't entice me. The money of football is sad. I'm normally a person that goes to watch these games. No, regardless of work and all, it's not enticing at all. This and the COVID actually take away a lot of the fun out of it. But it's sad because I have seen some of these kids, some of these guys that are playing football now, and to see them outside of football right now and how they carry themselves and how they act and the attitude. You understand? It's sad. It's sad. And discipline is also one of the main.
Hold on, coach. Let me say something, sorry. Yo, Travis. Delete that comment and do anything better. Style a man like that. Because firstly, if people go through their standards on YouTube, and those kind of discrimination and those things cannot work. It will mash up coach thing there. You understand? And when I style up the man, we call you.
Fresh. Delete that comment there for me, Fresh. Delete that comment there. Travis, when I know when I accept them, send them on.
And I don't joke, basically, they don't laugh.
I think can't flag the channel, no, brother.
Exactly. Right? Coach, what I want to say in terms of Kimo, because Kimo's making a decent point, right? But I think I see it differently, Kimo. For me, schoolboy football, if it's seen as a developmental tool, rather than some old boys just jerking off and getting a rise out of beating a team 26-0. It needs to be by division. You need to have leagues. I've said this, coach, and I think in the debate, this was last when people asked about how you develop Jamaican football. It's not that I don't hate Jamaican players. I love my players who come through. I believe you first of all, you said all the 200 schools. Look, here is how the league program goes. You have a Premier League, schoolboy Premier League, and a schoolboy championship. Right? I would say, Michael said 30 schools. Right? In the Premier League are 25. Right? I'll leave people say 25. So the championship and the Premier League would have 50 schools. That would leave another 150. And in those 150 schools now, you say, look, you guys play Cornwall, Middlesex, and Surrey. You play at Division 1. So non-league. But that's your level. Because nobody gets good by beating up St. Mary's High 26-0, 21-0, and then what happened now? St. Mary's here, then withdraw from the competition. So them liquid them only get to play 3 games. No time, none of them will get to develop. As a matter of fact, if we could give a growth serum to the puppy keeper, it's one for the future.
They might never even want to play the game again, Cataract.
Exactly.
Because of the humiliation it brought on them. It brought on them.
Right. So if you have a proper tiered structure, then the best teams can play the best teams and the best players play the best players.
Like a tier league.
Yes, a tier. That's
Yeah.
what I said. You have a Premier League with the top 25, a championship with the next 25, and the other 150 school, you just chop them up by Cornwall Regional, sorry, and all they play is amongst themselves. Cornwall Championship, Middlesex, and Surrey. And you can divide those into two in each. So you have two leagues in each county. Yeah, as I was saying, so you would end up with 6 leagues and 2 Super League, being the Championship and the Premier League. And you get
Something like,
relegation, you get promotion, and you get all those excitement.
yeah. So it costs the players for before they reach the top level, or to play against the top players, it groom them to become more competitive. Something like what you see happen in the CONCACAF Nations League, where they have the A, B, and the C.
Of course.
So
Thank you,
yeah.
Kimo. Thank you, Kimo. That's an excellent point. What is happening in Nakaka, whatever you call it, in the United States, American football, basketball, they're divisions.
Mm-hmm.
All right, gentlemen. I think we have reached to the end of the show. I see Richard listens attentively. Listening is a very good learning skill. Big up yourself, Richard. Yeah, we have to cut this one tonight, people. We have to save some for tomorrow. All being well and we're alive. Give thanks to all the persons who turned up tonight to make this discussion quite enthralling. Yes, it was interesting. It was robust. You know what I mean? So big up to man called Richard Tiddlywinks, Chemo, Cranky, CC, and Cataract. I'll give everybody 30 seconds to give their closing speech. Now, with that 30 seconds, when you hear your mic muted, that simply means you'd have surpassed the 30 seconds. Go ahead, Tiddlywinks.
Shamar Boza, we wish you the very best in your future now and going forward. It's a big decision to make a move to another country, especially when the expectation levels are high. We'll see how the tables end up and we'll see what happens to you. In the meantime, it's a pleasure seeing you guys, and we're wishing them all the best. Be careful with this rumor mill, though. We've got to be careful with the rumor mill and keep it real and remember our sources. But looking forward to more of the triple treat, and remember, amazing.
All right, so I told you, Chemo.
Okay, so
I'm glad we
for
warned you
Shamar,
before, you know.
huh? Okay,
I'm
yeah,
happy
man.
I warned you before. Go ahead.
Yeah, so well, for Shamar, whichever one of these clubs Shamar ends up, I mean, it's time for him to make that move on. I only can wish him the best, and so he can bring that back to the national team whenever going forward, because he has a lot more years out of him to play both international and both club. So as I said, I'm just hoping for the best, and he develop himself to become one of those top strikers in CONCACAF.
All right. Cataract.
First of all, big up the whole team, Cataract. You know, it's a birthday weekend. You know, as a coach, we have to organize to have the democratic election of the new general for Team Cataract as I'm retiring as a member of the free press and the media. I cannot be a hooligan. I have to be nuanced and balanced, right? So big up, this is Jarvis Parish checking. Coach, big up Shamar, keep developing yourself, keep working hard. A hard work do it, brother. And no rumors and social media do it. A hard work and practice. And I want to make one last 10-second point, coach. Some people jump on me about me. I look on the man, them appearance with the bleach out. What bleaching means is that you cannot stand up in the sun from 12 o'clock to 3 o'clock and kick ball and practice the skills. You have to hide in the shade to keep bleaching. So any man.
All right, Cataract. Sorry about that, but we tell us at 30 seconds. So we have to make it the fear across the board. You call it equity. All right. So big up to everyone who decided to come out tonight. People, please remember the Reggae Boyz forum. You can go over there and have conversations as well. You can watch back of the show over there if you did not watch it, and of course on YouTube. I really appreciate it. And tomorrow we'll come with some more big stuff. People, remember, there is a big interview coming up on Coaches Desk. It's not going to be on the Weekend TripleTreat, but it will be on the Coaches Desk. You can't afford to miss it. The thumbnail will be dropping soon, and you'll all be notified of who that is. Thanks again, everyone. Like we always say, stay safe and be good. As we say, stay safe. Until next time, style and flavor.
Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that.